Hello people, welcome to the Friday Happy Healthy Vegan live stream where we talk about all things vegan and even things that are not vegan, just things in general, often just life and stuff like that. But yeah, Friday night is the Happy Healthy Vegan live stream every Friday, 6 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Went a little early today. I got set up early, and you know me, I always try to test out everything, all my lights, all my sounds, like the fart sounds and stuff like that, the take that, please, all my little sounds and stuff, Anyway, yeah, everything worked out, all my stuff's working out fine, so I thought I'd come on early. I saw a lot of you guys already waiting for the live stream to start. I go, why keep you guys waiting? You're ready, I'm ready, so let's have at it. So yeah, welcome everyone, welcome all our great fans and viewers and followers and our channel members, the Happy Fam, aka the vegan cult members. I'm wearing a sort of vegan cult outfit tonight too. It's funny, the other day I wore my vegan, it was Saturday, I wore my vegan cult shirt out into public. I went like on a little hike along the coast, and I noticed people are giving me like strange looks, not like weird, like totally weird or anything, but I noticed, because we went to the Apple store and it's right by the ocean kind of, so we went walking around on some bluffs, and I go, I'm wearing my vegan cult member shirt, like, I see what's up now. Yeah, people are probably tripping on that. I usually just wear it here for you guys, for me at the live streams, but yeah, it was kind of weird getting some sort of trippy looks from people, like, really, vegans are a cult and they're proud of it, like, really? It's like, I don't know. Anyway, it was kind of interesting. Hello, hey, thank you so much, Han Solo's cousin, for our first, hopefully not last super chat. That's what he gave us, a super chat tip of the day. I'm doing great, thanks. Yeah, my Fridays, the way I experience Fridays, usually like one of my best days of the week. Yeah, I went to the gym, did some basketball workouts today, came back, washed my car, so dirty, like rained on it like a few weeks ago. It just looked like crap, so I got it washed and took care of some work here, and here I am live streaming with y'all. The lava lamp, yeah, sort of properly warmed up, Sarah. It's almost there. Yeah, I remember to turn it on about 15-20 minutes ago. It really needs like an hour, I think, somewhere in that ballpark to really get churning and stuff. If you ever watched, pay close attention to the lava lamp on like my response videos, you'll see at the beginning, it's like, it's just flat, and then by the end, it's going bubbling crazy, So anyway, hey, thanks again, Han Solo's cousin, for another super chat tip there. Cool, yeah. How's your Friday going there? But yeah, mine is going quite well. I'm not as exhausted as I am on some Fridays. I didn't play any games, and I didn't do any strenuous workouts. I did a lot of what's known as Zone 2 training. That's something you hear cyclists and runners doing, and I noticed on my Apple Watch, they upgraded so you can do zone training or review how many minutes or hours you spent doing training in certain heart rate zones. And I go, man, my zone 2 sucks. That's probably why my basketball conditioning sucks. I did a lot of zone 2 work today. Just kind of running up and down the court slowly. Well, relatively slowly. Yes, Han Solo's cousin, live life and be vegan. Yeah, live life. I like how you say that. And thanks for the super chat tip again there, Han Solo's cousin. Live life, because some of these vegans, not even anti-vegans, but I think, was it Dr. Bear? You were responding to some of these vegans who feel like we should not live life. There's this, I'm going to call it out, guys. How many people are watching? We're just getting started. We have like, 30, 40 people right now. I'm going to coin a new term for the vegans. I think we should all just commit suicide under certain circumstances, like say you're trapped on a desert island or life-saving medication. I'm going to call them the death cult vegans. I think they need a name. I think they need to be called out for their extreme beliefs that they believe that in some circumstances veganism will require you to just lay down, just give up on your life. Or everyone else, non-vegans, they can just keep doing what they're doing, but vegans need to like kill themselves for the cause, which is complete insanity. Veganism is not a death cult. So that's my new name I'm coining for the vegans that advocate under certain circumstances. If you're vegan, you need to commit suicide, but if you're not vegan, keep on living your life just fine and take advantage of the thing that the vegan can't take advantage of. And I want to ask these death cult vegans, if you when you're trying to convince new people to go vegan, vegan, non-vegans to go vegan, are you being completely transparent and let him know? And by the way, if you ever go vegan, there are certain circumstances where you might have to like kill yourself or let your daughter die or your husband or wife or brother die or whatever, because, you know, if you're vegan, that means you can't, whatever, you know. So I just want to know if you guys are upfront about that, being truthful. And how does that go over with these new potential vegans? Are they horrified at that prospect, as they should be? So anyway, so yeah, remember that's gonna be a new thing I'm gonna probably refer to from time to time, are the death cult vegans, the ones that believe we shouldn't take a life-saving medication if you needed it, one that had to go through FDA testing, things like that, ones that really believe you should just die if you're vegan. But I will still stand firmly that veganism is not a death cult. And any vegan who suggests that you should kill yourself or your daughter, run from them, because that's frightening and messed up. Hey, Peter, good to see you. I figured I'd get started a little early tonight, you know. I was ready to go. Oh, you missed me, Han Solo's cousin? Oh, we missed you too. Yeah, we got to hang out. Let us know again when you're coming out to California, you know, Disneyland or whatever. Let us know, and we'll try to work something out with you and your mom. Terrence, good question. Is sugar part of veganism? Yeah, it depends on the sugar, as Sarah asks. Some use, I think, in the processing, some brands might or do use some animal product bit. Is that right? Correct me if I'm wrong. I'm not an expert on it, and some don't. So if that's what you're wondering, are you asking dietarily, can vegans consume sugar? As long as there's no animal product component, we can consume any food. That's the only really requirement, that there's no animal product, or, you know, it's not, you know, yeah, we can look at the definition of vegan if you want, but I don't think we need to for that. Let's see, Wesker, I see that Sewage had his channel banned from YouTube. Doesn't he have two channels? The one with that weird, like, Swedish sounding word. Not that Swedish is weird. I love Sweden. Good dogs, Sverige. But what was I gonna say? Or he has that goat one, whatever. Which one or both? And what do you know what he did to get banned from YouTube? I'm not rejoicing. I'm just curious. No, I don't follow this stuff. So I mean, whenever you see someone who puts out consistently hateful, just deceitful, slanderous content about vegans, and I'm talking a whole bunch of people like VD and others, to see them just get stopped in their tracks for receiving money, like ad payment for slander and lies, attacking people such as myself, aren't doing anything other than just, like, you know, like making simple videos that aren't all that weird or controversial or anything like that. Yeah, so let me know more about that. Vegan chicken. Oh, cool, Han Solo's cousin. What kind of chicken is that? What is it? Like one of the brand, like the ones you get at the market or something like that? Or you get it at a restaurant? Let me know. Yeah, I like my vegan chicken from time to time. Yeah, I'll get forgot what brand, but I'll get like I think a chicken-ish wrap over at Plant Powered Fast Food, which is like a little chain here on the West Coast. They're drive-through chains, like fast food kind of. What's that, Peter? Cool, I got my Streamlabs bot to work again. Cool. Hopefully it'll start posting again. But yeah, I noticed I had some problems with Streamlabs for like maybe the last 3 live streams. I think I finally fixed it today. I put some extra time into working out some of the bugs here. What's that, Peter? Some people don't believe you should even sit at a dinner table with anyone who is not vegan. Yeah, there's some that take that's kind of vegan pledge, and I agree with it to some extent. I personally, just not out of moral principle, just out of wanting to vomit. I don't want to sit down at a table with people eating meat. First, it's morally offensive, but equally, even more so, I want to throw up. It's just gross, you know? It's just like, ugh, I can't handle it, you know? So I can't remember the last time I've done that. I do remember. It's actually the last Christmas before the pandemic. So I guess that was 2019, December. And I've mentioned before, we usually don't sit down at a table with our family members. We meet at someone's house and we bring our own stuff. But this time, for some reason, my mom wanted everyone to meet at a restaurant. So we met at a restaurant. It was horrible. I'm never going to do that again. At a plant-based restaurant. Thanks again for the super chat tips there, Han Solo's cousin. Great. That's great. That means that you or your mom didn't have to make anything. Yeah, you're getting me hungry a little bit. I'm pretty full right now. We had some mango tacos, which I think are in the first Happy Healthy Vegan book, the Keep It Carby. Hey, by the way, guys, sales of our books kind of slowed down the past few weeks, but we just got a new order today. So if anyone wants to get the Happy Healthy Vegan Cookbook, I will be going to the post office early next week. Let me see if that meal is in here or not. I kind of don't recall. I guess it's not. But anyway, yeah, if you get a chance, the Happy Healthy Vegan Cookbooks, and they're over at shop.happyhealthyvegan.org. Let me just go there really quickly. Yeah, you can get the ebook for $9.99 or a print book, and we'll sign it. We fulfill these orders. We'll send them out to you. So let me send you a link. I'll just send you a link. Yeah. Anyway, let's put a link here for everyone. 1 second. I'm kind of lost in all my windows here. I actually could use a third monitor. I got two. I thought that'd be enough, but a third one would be really handy, I guess. Anyway, Food Bank. I saw you concerned about the hurricane. I thought it's gone, right? It left Puerto Rico in devastation, but I thought yes, we're gonna wreak some rain havoc on Canada right now, right? Cool, Han Solo's Cuz. You're gonna go do a protest with your vegan friend. Is that your new vegan friend? Awesome. You guys got protests. Curious, what kind of protests you guys got going on? Like, what have you found? Like, whose is it, or where is it at? Like, in protest to what? I know it's a lot of questions, but if you just answer that, with a simple like, we're gonna go protest at a, I don't know, whatever. Just you don't have to answer everything. Just make it. I'm just kind of curious what kind of protests you guys are going to. That's totally cool. Totally cool. What's that, Wesker? You had to sit with coworkers as you ate burritos. Yours was veg, and they were not. Hate seeing people eat animals. Yeah, that is reason enough. But then to see that, as we were at a Chinese restaurant, I could see if it's a burrito, you might not be able to see the contents of the burrito from the outside. From a distance, a veggie burrito kind of looks like a non-veggie burrito. But when you're at a Chinese restaurant, you see the meat and the fish. It's just gross. It's just completely gross. Oh, Gravy Baby, is this a new freaking storm? Oh, I thought I saw the headline today. It's like, it's supposed to be a big one, right? I mean, not to say that last one that wrecked Puerto Rico, and they're still without electricity. I feel for anyone who's in Puerto Rico or has family there. Wow. So another one, man. Okay, you don't know where it's at yet, Han Solo's cousin. Okay, but good, go out. Yeah, part of veganism is, expressing your opinions, because you'll find, the reason I say that, you'll see a lot of people say, I don't mind vegans, but I just wish I wouldn't have to hear you guys. So we don't have First Amendment free right. We can't speak our minds. We have to sit silently, right? As long you guys will tolerate us as long as we don't raise our voices. So good for you. Raise your voice. That's what I'm doing right now. I'm raising my voice. Speaking out against animal cruelty. So cool, awesome. Hey, I see Johnny's here. Glad to see Ryan. Everyone else. Have a military week? What's a military week? Hang on 1 sec. Okay, I got my mouse to work again, or my trackpad. Oh. Graven Babies, you tried being a meteor, but you failed miserably. Wow. Yes, it does not suck being vegan today, guys. If anyone's interested, let me know. I'll send you the link to this shirt too. Let's see, Moses, you're 45 and find yourself lower energy levels at the end of the day, and you've been vegan for 10 years, never taken any supplements other than B12. Do you know any good vegan supplements? Well, I'll give you share a little something from my life. If you went vegan at 35, you're gonna probably feel a little lower energy at 45, whether you're vegan or not. Go ask your 45-year-old meat-eating buddies if they feel like a 35-year-old man at 45, and they're gonna all say hell no. I don't feel as energetic at 55 as I did at 45 or anything like that, and I was vegan at 45. But I'm just saying there's, things happen as we age. We can try to slow down Father Time a little bit, but there's only so much we can do. But that said, supplements, yeah. Let me show you what I like, Moses. And full disclosure, I've been a friend and an affiliate of Clean Machine, but I've been putting this in my smoothies literally every freaking day. you don't be scared. You might think this is some kind of bodybuilding protein formula, and you can use it as that. And the reason why I started taking it is when I was started doing more weight training a few years back. If you look at the list of ingredients here, I mean, you'll see it's got vitamin, decent amounts of vitamin A, K, vitamin B12. It has bioavailable B12. So if you're taking a sup, you'll get a little bit more too. And iron, phosphorus, magnesium. So, and it's got omega-3 fatty acids in the form of ALA. So yeah, I've been taking this religiously now, like 3 years, pretty much every day, unless I run out and I'm waiting for my next shipment. So I'll share you my my code and link to them, because you can get a 10% discount if you use the code HAPPYVEGAN. Like I said, and if you're curious about getting a few extra amino acids, maybe that'll help you out too. It helps in muscle repair and recovery, that stuff like that. So maybe getting some more amino acids, and the amino acid profile of this stuff is really close to like what whey, the proportions of the amino acids. So I would check this out. Buy one of these tubs, give it a shot, and see how you feel. I think I feel better with it compared to like what I told you when I occasionally run out and wait in my shipments of it. I think my body misses the amino acids. I think it just misses all the other cool stuff. And it's not like some weird chemicals. It's a whole food plant, duckweed. That's its common name, duckweed mixed with some pea protein. It's really not processed much. It's really simple. Hansela's cousin, thanks again for your super chat tip. Yes, anyone can be vegan. I agree 100% there. Hey, I'm glad to see Streamlabs, my bot moderator, is fully back. I see Streamlabs repeating when someone super chats, like Hansela's cousin, and I see the link to make a Streamlabs donation, which is a super chat as well in its own right. So you can leave a super chat via the YouTube button down below the live chat, or click the link that I've pasted, or look at what my bot is saying. Vegan Vendetta, I know what you said there, but I saw my bot there. It said, please refrain from spamming caps. Yeah, I don't know what you said, but yeah, I think I have an all caps thing turned on. Not to say you're spamming or anything like that, but a lot of times when anti-vegans come on and want to say some stuff that's really not cool, they tend to do it in all caps. I have no idea why, So anyway, I have that turned on. So if you want to say what you want to say, Vegan Vendetta, go for it. Jennifer, yeah, if you have to eat with your non-vegan friends or co-workers and your job requires it, it's not the end of the world. Yeah, I'm just saying often I have the choice and some people don't. Depends on what you do for a living and stuff. So yeah, if you got to do it, yeah, you're not going to lose any vegan points or anything for it. As long as you don't get too grossed out. That's the biggest factor for you there. Graven Babies, yeah, you told me about that. Your doctor said tofu is bad because it's high in salt. Yeah, what do you think about that, Graven Babies? If you can, I would get another doctor's opinion, particularly one that understands plant-based eating, and see. I didn't realize that tofu is so high in salt. Would your doctor say meat is okay? That's what I want to know. Could you eat bacon if you wanted? Yeah, if you were not vegan, is that okay? I just wonder what they consider cool and how tofu compares to those things. But yeah, I think getting a second opinion wouldn't be a bad idea at all if you can get that with your medical insurance. Robert Bird, raw vegan protein, the best? What are you talking about? What is raw vegan protein? And why does it need to be raw? What's wrong with what's wrong with this stuff? How does your raw vegan protein kick the crap out of my clean machine here? I'm just kind of curious. I'm not making funny. I'm just kind of curious. Uh-oh, Sarah, you're contributing to the song lyrics with Fu Man Poo there, huh? I saw him quote some Joni Mitchell earlier. Now some REM back from Sarah. Fa Dieting. Did you just join Fa Dieting? I thought, weren't you were already a member, right? Sometimes on these live streams, it'll welcome a previous member. Maybe you just renewed recently or something. I'm not sure. But anyway, Vegan Vendetta. What's a spamming cap? Oh, it just basically, yeah, I can't change it right now, but I have a preference selected where if you type a message or paste a message in all caps, it'll get held as spam. So that's why I say just send your message again or type whatever you want and don't use all caps. Maybe you didn't. I see you're not using any caps here other than the W of your first word of the sentence. So anyway, that's what is meant by that. Oh, a brand name. Okay, Robert. That's the name of it? Raw vegan protein? Well, I'll look it up later. Anyway, thanks for sharing that. Okay, Galaxy Vegan. The tofu here, Nasoya, has 5 milligrams of salt per serving. I don't know what that doctor is on. Yeah, 5 milligrams doesn't sound like much. It's funny how your doctor proclaimed like all tofu. That's why I was asking. I don't think all tofus are processed and made in the same way. I'm sure some have more salt, some have less. So if your doctor is, she's against fruit too. Okay, Graven babies. Again, I'm not a medical doctor or a dietitian or anything like that. I would highly recommend seeking out the opinion of a different nutritionist. And if you want to, maybe I actually know a really good plant-based nutritionist here that works in Orange County here in Southern California. I wonder if they do like, what's that called? Telemedicine, that kind of thing. Let me know if you're interested. I will hook you up with them. They're part of Dr. Angie's and Dr. Danielle Bellardo's practice. So let me know if you would like to discuss this with them, because I'm getting all these red flags from your dietitian. Again, I'm not a medical professional, but I can get you in contact with ones who are like at the top of their game, and their knowledge is tailored specifically for people who are on vegan and plant-based diets and know the myths. And I'm kind of getting a red flag that your doctor might be giving you some myths there. But yeah, just take what I'm saying for a grain of salt. But I will, if you want, I can see if they can. I'll give you their contact info if you're interested, and see if they can communicate with you, because you can't eat sugar. I mean, not sugar. You can't eat fruit. I mean, this blows my mind. I'm not a biochemist or a biologist or a nutritionist, but I know from what I've studied that when you eat a whole food plant that contains many things, including carbohydrates, aka sugar, the body processes it differently with the whole food package and everything that goes along with it, as opposed to just getting some sugar out of a bag and blah, blah, blah. As I'm saying, it's a whole different thing. The body sees it and processes it totally differently. So that's why I'm kind of getting some red flags. If you can't eat a freaking banana, I mean, what kind of doctor would say, no, stay away from the apples and bananas, those will kill you, but eat the meat and stuff, that's okay. I'm getting some red flags there. Your doc is strange. Yeah, that's why I think you need another opinion there. Yeah, so yeah, send me a DM, or if you'd like some, you know how to find me on Twitter. Just send me a DM there, Graven Babies, and I'll be more than happy to refer you to their practice, where they have vegan dietitians, really good ones, not just one that got a certificate, ones who like are on top of the latest research. They know more than like Dr. Angie and Dr. Bellardo do as far as like nutrition goes. So let me know. Forrest, greetings from Oklahoma. Wow. Are you vegan, Forrest? And if so, do you have a lot of vegan friends out there in Oklahoma? Just curious. Cold Serpent, greetings from Greece. All right, thanks for staying up so late with us there, Cold Serpent. Heard our new song, awesome, Lonely Sunset. Hope you guys all saw that. Yeah, we premiered it, I think, last Friday, right before this live stream. Very good song overall, and what amazing voice Angie has. Yeah, her timbre and tone is beautiful. Yes, she sounds amazing on that song. Not that she ever doesn't sound amazing, but yeah. Yeah, we really tried to highlight her voice on that song. Very vocal-centric song. She's on top of the mix, processed like an angel. Robert Bird, I'm with you too. I eat heaps of fruit. I wonder if your doctor would freak out that, like Graven Baby's doctor would freak out like, hey, I'm a 55-year-old vegan and I've had about like, on average, like 7 bananas a day for the past like 8 years, 9 years. Would that doctor like have a coronary, just, oh my God, you're going to die or something like that. I'm just kind of curious like how your doctor would react to that. And he or she would probably wonder, what is this old vegan man's hemoglobin, A1C and fasting glucose and all that, and they're fine. And yeah, I have a really nice BMI, body mass index. But again, I'm a case sample of one, so don't use my experiences, the absolute truth. You always hear about someone, well, my uncle, my great grandma ate bacon every day and lived to be 120. You hear stories like that. Yeah, someone who smoked 20 packs of cigarettes a day and lived to be 120. That happens, but it's not normal. It's all about, probabilities, risks. Just because one person lives to be 120, despite all the vices, doesn't mean the vices don't take their toll on, proportionally on other people. Hey, Kay, Angie was just asking about you today. It's asked, does Kay still come to the live stream and ask odd questions? I said, yeah, I don't see Kay every week, but Kay always seems to find his or her way back after time and, after some time. Let's see, but did we try the new pineapple drink at Starbucks? Well, first of all, we don't go to Starbucks, and I don't drink coffee, so I'm going to give a no on that. So no, tell me about it, Kay. There's a Starbucks quite close to us. If it's really good and worth checking out, let me know. Cole wants to know, do I record my stuff at home or record on a pro studio? Mix master is also, yeah, I do everything here. This is a pro studio, if you believe it or not here. I mean, I have like pro level like recording gear all the way, the whole signal chain. If I'm recording, I have really nice microphones here. In fact, I have a microphone that I bought from a studio that was closing in Hollywood. They recorded like some early Prince albums and Earth, Wind and Fire on the microphone that I have. It's a quality old vintage microphone preamps. The cabling, compressors. I have a world-class signal chain. Meaning it doesn't cost $1 billion or anything like that, but you're not going to get a significantly better sound, or we wouldn't get a significantly better sound with microphone stuff like micing up a guitar amp or Angie's voice by going somewhere pro. So that's my tip to you guys with home studios: get a killer signal chain. If you're recording stuff, you're making electronic music, maybe not as important, but maybe you're gonna have vocals someday. I don't know, but anyway, have a killer recording chain. Good cabling, the whole chain from start to finish. Great converters. It sounds great here. Okay, so anyway, let's see. Your nutritionist Graven says you could eat beans, but not eat peppers with the beans. Well, at least you can eat beans. Vegan Vendetta, you only said that animal lives matter. Sorry for all caps. Hey, if I saw that message, Vegan Vendetta, I would have approved it. But yeah, we have a bot that kind of steps in before I can see or do anything. So yeah, so sorry about that. That's why I apologize to you. Like, it seems like 80% of the time it's when it detects in all caps, it wasn't like from a troll or anything like that. So it's all good. Coffee is life. Yeah, I'll sip on Angie's coffee sometimes, but I'm not really a caffeine person. I don't drink like soda or tea unless I go to a Chinese restaurant. Then occasionally I'll have some tea, But yeah, I don't really drink coffee. I don't ever go out and buy a coffee or anything like that. Let's see, Johnny. Well, you saw a 2-star general who runs or is in charge of the military base you're on. Well, it sounds like a pretty badass dude there. I assume it's a dude. Could be a lady, right? Yeah, David. Yeah, we have some music talk tonight. Yeah, my room here is treated well. It's got a great amount of just the right amount of liveliness. You can't really tell from my clapping here, but yeah, my room does not have too many deficiencies as far as reflections, poor reflections when it comes to recording. And plus, we can move the mics around the room too. But yeah, this is a pretty good standing room. I think I have it tuned very well. Just the right. You don't want it too dead, like a lot of 1970s studios sound. They sound great, but they're so dead. You want a little bit of liveliness and just tune it. Like the couch absorbs sound. Vinyl is one of the best absorbers of sound out there. So even though I have wood floors here, I have some kind of, what's that called, popcorn ceiling, which kind of keeps the sound from just bouncing straight off the ceiling. The couch, all this stuff here. It's a nicely tuned room here. What's that certain? Oh, nice, about my recording chain. Your chain is good. What I definitely lack is a good acoustic treatment. And without that, I don't feel safe with your mixes. Yeah, I told my room's just treated a little bit for that. For what helps me out is having a room that sounds pretty good. It's not perfect or anything like that. It's not perfect for recording. Mixing, the requirements are a little bit different than recording from how I understand it. But what saves me, I have some monitors, my main studio monitors. I bought them and I still have them. I bought them in 1998, something like that. I've mixed many albums on them, and many of these albums I've mixed, I've taken to our the mastering studio that I've been going to for like since then. So I know my monitors really well. I know how what I'm hearing in my speakers here, how they translate into in a mastering studio with like, you know, $10,000-$20,000 monitor speakers there. So I'm really familiar with my speakers here, and it helps that my room is pretty good too. And I check, you know, I got several pairs of headphones. I have secondary monitors. I'm kind of going back and forth all the time. So it helps, yeah, I think it helps to really be able to trust your monitors. I dread the day when one of these monitors dies on me, like a transformer blows out on it or something. You know, I'll have to figure out what to do then, because they're part of how I work. Anyway, yeah, good music questions tonight, guys. Okay, Johnny, my initial sexist impression wasn't wrong. Your two-star general was a dude. Okay, you saw him this morning while he was running around at 6 a.m. Apparently, he's always in the area where your room is at. Saw him for the very first time today. Wow, Sarah, 4 double espressos a day in your past. Wow, it didn't affect you much. Oh, man. Okay, it didn't affect you, but wanted to see if you felt different without it. You didn't, so you just left in the coffee. Hey, why not? If it didn't make any difference and you enjoy it, and that's what Angie says, what she likes about coffee. It's not necessarily the caffeine rush or buzz, but more so like it's just a pleasure, right? It's a simple pleasure, like how people, you know, derive pleasure from drinking a wine or something like that. Having a coffee, you know? Who's to take that away from you if it makes your day a little bit better, right? That's how Starbucks has become, you know, billion-dollar corporation, by making billions of people's lives just a little bit better every day. Yeah, Powered by Plants. A lot of good music in the 90s. I mean, I grew up at a great time, you know, 70s, 80s, 90s. So much good music in those 3 decades there. I mean, yeah, I was spoiled. Hey, Uncle. Yeah, I do have a lot of things in this room to absorb sound. Yeah, I mean, I used to have a little rug on the floor too, and I found I didn't need it, you know? I have so many other things absorbing sound that the hardwood, the exposed bare hardwood floor here actually helps make this room just a little lively, but then the sound is tamed down by all the other sound absorption stuff here. I said vinyl is one of the most efficient absorbers of sound. Plus, I actually have some professional panels. You can't see them here, but I have a panel on either side of my main mixing area here too. So yeah, it sounds pretty good in here. Samuel, you did your first music album in GarageBand and your second in Logic Pro. Yeah, we're talking about Apple software there. Yeah, I wish I had some like free GarageBand, you know, which has been included in every Macintosh for like the last like decade or so. If I had that during the 1990s when I was recording, you know, with Love Spirals Downwards or for Love Spirals Downwards, that would have been, I can't imagine. Yeah, people are very lucky right now. Yeah, I use Logic Pro now. I used Pro Tools for our first few albums, and I said, you know, this is getting too expensive. I'm just going to use what Apple's putting out. It just keeps getting better and better, and I just haven't looked back with Logic. Have I tried an oyster smoothie? That doesn't sound very vegan. It also sounds kind of gross. Have you had an oyster smoothie? Sfu, you sleep 1 hour per night and your resting pulse is 190. He's joking. Yeah, resting pulse of 190 is dangerous. That's that's pretty serious stuff there. 1 hour per night, yeah, you'd be in bad shape. Hopefully none of that is true there, Pooh. So yeah, go see a doctor about that resting pulse. All right. Hey, Potterhead. Thanks for the super chat tip there. Yes. Do I find it difficult being Buddhist and seeing other Buddhists eat animals? I'm guessing you do. It's so hypocritical and horrific. Yeah, I mean, the way I interpret Buddhism, you know, if I were like the leader of Buddhism, I would say, why aren't we all vegans, guys? I mean, I don't understand. Like you know, not like, you know, compassion to all sentient beings. That, you know, that phrase is mentioned in the literature. Compassion to all sentient beings. And how can you really live up to that goal, that ideal, if you're consuming them every day? You know, I mean, and again, it's needless. You can be, you know, you can eat completely meat-free, dairy-free. There's no reason to consume animal products, especially if one of the tenets of your religious beliefs is compassion for all sentient beings. It boggles my mind. Like, what? Fortunately, there are many Buddhists who think like I do. That's why in some cities that you guys live in, you've seen like these like Chinese or Taiwanese, they call them vegetarian restaurants, but they're pretty much vegan. It's temple food, like monk temple food for the monks from like Taiwan and China and, you know, in Korea, that don't eat meat because they see the teachings of Buddha as I see it, you know, compassion for all sentient beings. So yeah, I just don't get it. I really don't understand what the reasoning is, and I would love to have a discussion with the Buddhists to explain it to me. Not to necessarily have a debate, but I'd love to hear what their argument is, and I'd love to present a counter argument. Dave, how did I learn mixing and recording? Where'd your comment go there? I lost it. I lost it. Oh man, where'd it go? Let's see. I don't know where your comment went, but I just learned it by doing it. I started off in the early 80s with a 4-track cassette recorder. I graduated up to an 8-track quarter-inch reel-to-reel machine, and I was just really motivated to make my music back then, you know, because, you know, I hear things in my head and I just want to get it down. I didn't need a band or anything like that. Just let me just get all the tracks out. So I just, and learning the craft as I go on, listen to my recordings and I go, ooh, that's kind of cringy. How can I get that better? Maybe I need a new microphone. Maybe I just need to place the mic somewhere differently, or I need to compress differently, you know, different things like that. Just always trying to figure out how can I get a better sound, a cleaner sound out of it, and how can I process it to make it sound better or more pro, or just match what I'm hearing in my head creatively. So it's a process of just being passionate about what you're doing and wanting to get better and better. Well, there it is. How to learn mixing and recording. It was a long time ago, so it was something like The Art of Mixing by Dave Gibson. I'm not sure if I'm familiar with that one, Dave, but yeah, like I said, yeah, it's my answer. Just doing it and always trying to analyze and what I did and try to figure out how I could do things better. I'm still doing that. Like on the last song we just put out last week, Lonely Sunset, the whole breakdown in the middle where the drums kind of go away and we start doing all the weird samples with the vocal. When we first did that breakdown, it was boring. I was just strumming guitar chords, and that's cool and all, but I've been doing that for like 30 years. I thought I'd put in what I call like a seismic synthesizer. That's my phrase for a big, just powerful synth, but with ambience and space. So I hear all these beautiful seismic synths in a lot of the Korean music I'm listening to, especially on breakdowns. I go, I want to have a seismic synth too. So I put that in there. I go, you know, and I started pitching her vocals around. Then I said, you know, I'm going to put it in a sampler and start pitching it up manually and stuff too. So it's just having fun, just trying to, like, you know, use technology creatively and always trying to learn. Be humble. There's always something you can learn, you know. I make music pretty good for, like, you know, a 90s style shoegazer band, but, you know, there's so many things I can learn from music that's happened since then, as I'm constantly doing. Forrest, you're a Christian and you don't understand why, other than the Adventist vegetarians, there's not many Christian vegans or vegetarians. I know Genesis 1:29 and 30, but I don't think people are really taking that one to heart, unfortunately. Sarah, you're obsessed by taking your blood pressure and resting heart rate. Yeah, that's one cool thing about like a smartwatch. You know, I can, you know, that keeps track of all that stuff. I think my resting heart rate's in the 40s. Last time I looked, like 45 or something like that. Unfortunately, it doesn't do blood pressure. That'd be cool. I don't know how a watch could do blood pressure. Ace, have I ever gotten in a fight on a basketball court? I keep telling Andrew, you come back every time and ask about fights. I would have answered your question a bunch of times by now, but my question to you is, you have to do me first. No, not do me, but respond to me first. How old are you, and when's the last time you got in a brawl? I was curious. If you answer that, I'll answer your question. Robert, trolls are here. What? Who am I missing here? Hey, if there's a troll, announce yourself. Announce yourself. Say, hey, I'm Ryan. I'm debunking veganism. So I'll see what you're trying to say. VLAM, how's it going, VLAM? A philosopher said, you don't build things by fighting the old. Yeah, I'm quite old. You know, it's kind of weird for a 55-year-old man. Imagine, guys, if your dad, or I'm even grandpa age, if your dad or grandfather was getting fights on the reg, wouldn't that be kind of weird? You know, it's not what you're supposed to do. You build a new thing. That's what makes the old obsolete. We agree what veganism is fighting against, but what are we for? What is our goal? Let's see. Graven Baby says, a vegan troll, does that count? So yeah, if anyone's here to troll, ask me your question. I'll start looking. If we want to talk about the definition of vegan too, since I made a video about that last week, one guy responded to me in the comments, said, well, your definition is old, it's from the 40s, and us new vegans look at the new definition, and you're being wrong looking at the stain attached to the old definition. Well, I presented a large logical argument responding to the criticisms of my old definition of veganism. Again, I'm not saying it's a perfect definition. I admit that it's not, but you're going to have to tell me why I should reject it, because the criticisms that these people that hate the Vegan Society's definition of veganism, I responded to them in a clear, logical manner. And just tell me that it's old doesn't weaken their definition. Give me the logic, give me the argument as to why I was wrong in my analysis of the Vegan Society's definition. I'm not saying I'm 100% right. I'm a philosopher. Give me your argument. Show me the money. Show me the argument. Just don't say it's old. That's not, I'm old, I don't think I'm a bad person because I'm old or something like that. Anyway. All right, cool. You're gonna pick up Mrs. Pooh again. That's cool. So you just hook it up into the car stereo, Fu Man. Just hook up YouTube, listen to the audio. Don't worry about the video, right? Because you gotta drive, right? Ticknall. Oh yeah, you like to troll us, Ticknall. Do you have a question this week, Ticknall, about veganism? I think I told you in the comments if you want to try to debunk veganism, come back. But this is your opportunity. Again, one shot, one argument or one critique. We're not going to let you throw a bunch of different things unrelated. Just if you have an argument or a point you want to make, we'll analyze it this week, and that's it. If you have more, you can come back next Friday if you feel so inclined. But thanks for announcing and identifying yourself as a troll, Ticknall. It's really noble of you. Fred Gorman, cool. Not vegan, but there's nothing wrong being vegan. Yeah, I don't think there's anything wrong being vegan, and I appreciate a non-vegan saying that, because there's nothing wrong being vegan. It's how is that wrong? How does that bother? It does bother some non-vegans, obviously. A lot of non-vegans. Vegan. Tink is back for more. Stoned. What are we talking about, Sarah? What did I miss there? Who is stoned? So yeah, Ticknall, give us your best shot if you're here to debunk veganism. AOL Monkey, I got a question. Is there a good source of vegetarian protein that I could get or purchase? Would you recommend? Yeah, that's like legumes. Like tofu. That's a wonderful source of amino acids / protein. Beans are a wonderful source of amino acids, proteins. Quinoa is like a grain that's got a lot of protein. I mean, that's it's not a problem. And as I was showing someone earlier, my favorite is this product from a company that I've been familiar with, friends with for like 3-4 years now, Clean Machine, this product called Lentine. It's a water lentil kind of, it's called duckweed. It's not like some weird chemical or something like that. It's got not only a bunch of amino acids, it has an amino acid profile pretty much identical to that of whey protein. So it's a profile similar to whey. It's got bioavailable B12. It's got omega-3 fatty acids. It's got a bunch of vitamins and minerals that I was showing earlier. So if you're interested in that, I'll share with you I think I got it right here still in copy and paste. Yeah, my code, Happy Vegan, save 10%. Yeah, I'm an affiliate and friend of the company. It's a vegan run company. The CEO, Jeff Palmer, he's a 30 plus year vegan weight or bodybuilding competitor and all that stuff. I don't bodybuild. I mean, I lift weights, I strength train, but yeah, I don't do all the stuff that he does, and you can get really swole off that if you want. Yeah, soy is the go. You don't have to have a special thing. I mean, I just use that because I don't think it hurt for me to get a little bit more protein. I mean, I'm kind of tall, 6'4.5", 190 pounds, so it might be a little more difficult for someone like me who's older and active, and big. I need more calories, so I need more protein than someone who's 140 pounds and 30 years old. So I figure, yeah, get a few extra amino acid grams down. Why not? Ticknall, I say I'm old. Do I feel old? Depends what day you ask me. Today I feel great. At the gym Tuesday, I felt kind of old, but I think it's because I deadlifted on Monday and my body wasn't quite recovered yet. So yeah, no, I mean, when I'm playing the kids, challenging guys that are 20 years, 30 years younger than me, playing them one-on-one and keeping up with them, I don't feel old right then. I feel like I'm their age, I don't look at them and go, man, this kid has all this abundant energy that I can't match. And I stay in front of them best I can. Yeah, Travis, I'm a soy man too. Soy boy or soy man. But yeah, tofu. Tofu, nothing wrong with soy, tofu. Angie, I went surfing yesterday. Paddled like a mother effer. Just paddling, trying to break into these small waves. And yeah, came back. Angie made us a stir fry with some high protein tofu. Hit the spot. AOL Monkey, okay, I will try those. Thank you so much. I'll definitely try those. Yes, I just became a vegetarian about 3 years ago, and I'm still learning the ins and outs of where to find good health. That's something, yeah, try that out. That'll get you an extra, one scoop of that, extra 20 grams of amino acids, protein, plus a bunch of other great. Since you're going to get some, I'll just give you a quick preview here. I sent you the link. I'll just show you really quickly. Just be patient, guys. It won't take too long. I just want to scroll over, just on your screen here, all the great vitamins and minerals this has. Like I said, bioavailable B12, omega-3 fatty acids, chlorophyll, polyphenols, decent amounts of iron, something that vegans supposedly concerned about. I've never had trouble with that. Tons of vitamin K, calcium. So yeah, it's a wonderful plant. It's not some kind of drug. It's a whole food plant. It's the water lentil thing combined with pea protein. Anyway, so yikes. Here we go. Back here. Now, where's AJ tonight? Where is AJ? Hopefully AJ will show up. Yeah, I just noticed AJ's not here. Hey, Tracy. Yeah, soy rules. Absolutely. You can't go wrong with tofu. And any vegan who tells you tofu is bad for you, Oh, Tignol. Okay, well, thanks for the suggestion about Buddhism there. I'll try to remember to check that out. I don't respond to every comment, Tignol. Vegan Game's going to react to my video on the definition of veganism on his live stream. Yeah, totally cool. Yeah, as long as he presents an argument, that's cool. I hope if you want to get him primed up, really the crux of the misunderstanding. I guess I could have done my video a little more clearer, but the crux of the misunderstanding is the possible and practicable part. And people think that's vague and ambiguous. And I think there's nothing vague or ambiguous. Is something possible for you to do? Can you, access food? If not, you might not be able to be vegan. If your life is falling apart because the world's tumbling down and burning up, you might not be able to be vegan. If if your stores are all underwater from a hurricane, you might not, what I'm saying? If it's, as long as it's possible for you to get food, you're cool. If you can't, you just shouldn't kill yourself. If so, I'd love to hear it, as if he's going to argue that there are some circumstances in which vegans need to commit suicide, basically, or let their children and loved ones die for the cause. If so, I'm not saying that's what he's arguing, but I'm calling those sorts of people making those sorts of logical conclusions, I'm calling them death cult vegans. Veganism is not a death cult. Veganism shouldn't, or doesn't require you to kill yourself if certain conditions are met. And I said, these death cult vegans, are they being transparent with people they're trying to convert to veganism, letting them know? And by the way, under certain circumstances, you might have to kill yourself, or all your friends can stay alive, but you might have to just commit suicide or let your daughter or baby die or something like that. Then you'll be on the news. Vegans, look at you, the vegan let their kid die or something like that. That's not what veganism is. Veganism's not saying you should kill yourself. Yeah, Star Cradle. Tofu, dietary staple. Totally. Jesse Best, have I heard about raw onions and testosterone? Tell me what you have heard. Ticknall, stop feeling old when you went keto. How old are you, Ticknall? Ticknall, I don't recall that book. It's been a while since I did a lot of Buddhist reading. I got into Buddhism in the late 1980s, so I read a lot of stuff in the early days, and it's kind of absorbed into my being, but I haven't really been reading much Buddhism in the past, say, decade or so. Travis will do you one better. Travis physically stopped aging when he started eating potatoes, so there you go. Good for you, ex-King Felix. I'm glad you haven't grown a third penis or any extra heads on your body since you started eating soy pretty much daily. No, Sarah, you don't understand. Only vegans age. Haven't you learned that, Sarah? Only vegans age through time. We have this weird, unique property amongst living beings, particularly human beings. We have this unique property, vegans, of aging through time. If you're like VD, you don't age. You stay ageless forever, She only puts up pictures of vegans aging through time. It's funny, I've never seen her put a picture of a meat eater. Here's a meat eater from 6 years ago, and here's that same meat eater now. Look, they've aged. Oh my God, meat eating sucks. Only vegans do that, Cold Serpent, yeah, maybe so, but I'm saying, I wonder if he's going to be of the position, I'm not saying he is, I'm just kind of curious if he's of the position that some vegans need to, that we're in a death cult. I don't think he is. I would be really shocked if Richard adopted that position, that vegans under certain circumstances morally should just lay down their lives and end it. Just say, hey, I had a good run, but I need to kill myself now because of some, bizarre situation that other people wouldn't be required to kill themselves. I don't think he's going to argue that. I'd be really shocked. I wonder, let me know, guys, if he watched his live stream, and let me know if he is advocating death cult veganism. I don't think he's going to. I'd be really shocked. Apocalypse So, this channel is starved for new ideas. It's the same thing over and over again. What else am I going to talk about, Apocalypse So? Give me some ideas. I'm a vegan. This is a vegan channel. On the Friday live stream, we talk about Ask a Vegan Anything. And we invite non-vegans, particularly anti-vegans, to come here and tell us why they dislike veganism, and I'll listen to their arguments and respond. What do you want me to do? Want me to take up juggling? Here, let me grab a guitar. Let's play some guitar here. Should I play some songs here? Let's see. I could play little country songs if you want. What would you do? What would liven it up for you? should I could juggle and stuff. Would that be kind of cool? You know, let me know. What would make this channel so exciting for you? Yeah, we were talking about how to get a really killer recorded tone in your music and music productions, mixing, recording. Talked about how to get a pro signal chain, how to treat your room, stuff like that. Mixing on your monitors. We did talk about a lot of stuff there, Apocalypse. So, but anyway, yeah. Apocalypse, so I think you got blocked or banned. Just letting you know, I didn't do that. One of our great moderators did. But yeah, if you don't like our content, just don't watch it. But don't be a dick and come here and say your content is boring, blah blah blah. And same as, yeah, it's a vegan channel. What do you think I'm going to start talking about? Should I start talking about chess or something? Just make this the chess channel or something like that? Should I start talking of just basketball and make this the basketball, or I should turn it into a surfing channel or something like that? No, we're going to talk about vegan things. I mean, it's only so many things we can talk about when we're vegan, you know. Anyway, oh my God, HHV redefining veganism. Richard, don't be a dick. I didn't redefine veganism. I gave a logical argument as to what not possible means. I didn't redefine veganism. I used the definition of the vegan, and you can use this in your future videos, Richard. I took the existing definition, read it verbatim from the Vegan Society, and addressed criticisms that I've heard some people throw around. Just because you don't like what I said doesn't mean I'm redefining veganism. The main criticism that people seem to have is that they don't know how to interpret what as far as possible and practicable means. I presented a very clear and concise logical presentation of what I believe the intent of possible and practical means. So clear, it's obvious. What does possible mean? Well, just look at what not possible means. If it's impossible for you to get whatever product or food you need, then you might have some problems being vegan. Say if you're trapped on a desert island. I don't know what you're going to do, Richard. Are you going to just like die or something? Are you a death cult vegan? That's what I'm calling the people that say, hey, you know, you got to commit suicide sometimes when you're vegan, which I'm completely against. Anyway, you can respond to that, bro. Redefining veganism. Funny how I took the existing definition and read it verbatim and gave you my interpretation of it by the wording, possible and practical. I really looked at what possible means by exploring the opposite, not possible. Like, is it possible to take a prescription drug that didn't go through some kind of animal testing? No, you can't. So what are you supposed to do? Never take prescription drug for the rest of your life? Even non-prescription drugs here, at least in the United States, go through animal testing. I suspect they do that as well in Canada. So what are you supposed to do? Are you going to be one of these weird extreme vegans, Richard, that says, I'm not saying you are, I'm just wondering, are you going to be one of these weird extreme vegans that says, oh, vegans can never take a medicine of any kind whatsoever? You know, it's like, oh, well, what if you need it to like sustain your life? I don't think you are. Are you going to argue for death cult veganism, which says, you know, in some instances, like medicine, if you need it for your life, tough crap, just kill yourself, commit suicide, because that's what veganism asks. Anyway, enough of that. Ticknall, what's going on? Are you still here running around throwing poop on the walls? Ticknall, if you have a question, I suggest you ask it right now, because I see people are getting pissed off. So if you have a question, Ticknall, ask it. If you're just going to throw poop at everyone, I'm going to ask you to leave, okay? Tracy said it seemed clear to you. Yeah, it's very clear. What does possible mean? Let's look at what not possible. How come people are so butthurt? Richard, why are you and other vegans so butthurt that I presented a very just simple explanation of what possible and practical means? I didn't have to do any mental gymnastics, or I didn't do anything like what am I looking at? Just like all that weird. I looked at what not possible means. How come that offends so many people? How come you guys can't understand, you know, the difference between possible and not possible? It's very clear. Let's see. VLAM, effective altruists argue for suicide too. Yeah, I mean, if anyone who's arguing for suicide, that's a death cult. I don't know. This is for me an axiom. Death cult, no. No, who wants to be in a death cult? And if you are in a death cult, again, are you being transparent with future members you're recruiting to your cause? Are you letting them know? Or do you let them know only when they reach level 25 or something like that, that the true secrets of your beliefs there? You know, you got to tell them up front. Be transparent. Let them know. And by the way, under certain circumstances, you have to commit suicide or let your daughter die. Very irresponsible. That'll make all the headlines. See, I told you vegans suck, you know? They'll say this. Take that, vegan. Vegan diet killed the kid and the parents responsible. Anyway. Father died. Very disappointed in all this vegan definition talk. I don't understand. Yeah, I told people not to be jerks. I'm just giving you my interpretation of the intent of the definition. I admitted very openly that the Vegan Society's definition isn't perfect, but every other person that I've seen try to define veganism, it still has problems. It'll have some pros, but it'll have some cons. I've never seen the perfect slam dunk definition of veganism. Never heard of that person, ex-King Felix. Ace, where you at? I didn't see you answer your question about how old you are and when was the last time you got into beat-up brawls somewhere. No, Colt, no, VG said, someone said he's making a live stream right now, how I've redefined the definition of veganism. How come people get so butthurt? I'm just some old fart here, an old philosopher giving you my logical interpretation of a definition, and people get all snowflakey reacted about it. I mean, just chill out, guys. I mean, if, you don't have to like ad hominem attack me. You know, that's just so stupid. G-Law, yes, veganism isn't about perfection. You think, if a vegan thinks that committing suicide is a sign of perfection, you have an effed up idea of perfection. Robert Bird, I think I did a decently well, it was well put, I think I did a decently well job of presenting my point of view. Fa Dotting, still not on the screen, didn't finish reading your comment. Let's see, I saw the first one you said there. Let me scroll back up, Fa, and see if I find what you said. Or did I just address what you said there? Anyway, Ticknall, you asked a question. Again, I am fielding, more people than you are. So just ask your question again, Ticknall. Don't say, well, you didn't answer it and blah, blah. Just ask your question again. Don't criticize me for not seeing it or the first time. Just ask your question. You could have asked it in that time that you were bitching at me there. Veggie Jim, you thought my Vegan Society definition video was your favorite one I put on a while. Yeah, I know there's a whole camp of vegans that really don't like that definition. I didn't think I would make them all butthurt. I guess, they're all snowflakes about it. I got personally attacked by a couple, I don't understand why. I didn't attack anyone. I didn't show anyone, I didn't quote anyone's name. If you guys notice that, there's people out there who I could have shown parts of their videos or stuff they said on Twitter, and I didn't. I didn't want to make this personal, but Richard can't do that, apparently. He has to make this personal, like I'm some asshole dumb shit or something like that. Super disappointing. How he has to take everything personally, how he can't see disagreement as being okay. It always has to be like us versus them. Oh, Happy Healthy Vegan saying something I disagree with, he's stupid. He's redefining veganism. Notice I didn't mention anyone's name. I guess I'm just a higher level. What's that? Like there's low people. I'm just higher. I'm above all that bullshit. Anyway. Why we shouldn't assume what he's going to say, but we can assume a lot from the title. It says, like, unless they were lying to me. What was that you said? Happy Healthy Vegan redefines veganism, which is bullshit. I read their definition verbatim. I showed it on the screen, and I covered the common criticisms. I heard the most of them focusing on possible and practicable. I didn't redefine the wheel. I just I gave a very clear explanation of what not possible means. This is so disappointing. And if Richard's really doing that, I'm just over it, Richard, you just gotta let your fucking ego go, bro. If you're really gonna make a video saying bullshit about me because I gave a very clear, logical presentation of what not possible means, and you're taking this all personally, getting butthurt. Oh my god. man, what's wrong with vegans? Really, there's so many vegans that are so butthurt over this things they shouldn't, and they take it personally. Again, I didn't mention anyone's name. I didn't call anyone out and call anyone a bad person. Now I'm a bad person because I gave a clear explanation of what not possible means, and I've redefined veganism. That's just really disappointing how some vegans are just so fragile, so sensitive to any sort of disagreement with how they see things that they take it as some kind of attack. They go on the offensive or something like that. Really disappointing. Ticknall, now you're saying I did answer. So Ticknall, so we're cool. I answered your question. If so, cool. We can move on then, Ticknall. All right, cool. Anyway. I don't know, Travis. I don't really remember if the definition came up in that discussion / debate thing. I don't recall. Yeah, we've been great to him, man. We made a whole video about him.
Take that, vegan.
I play this sound all the time.
Take meat's healthy for me.
Yeah, and it doesn't help the movement. Here's G-Life. This is what it's saying. Like, if basically Richard, if he is making a video like we're saying, since I'm redefining veganism, he's just basically saying, if anyone has a different opinion than mine, they're to be called out or something like that, because the way I see it is the right way, because I got a handwritten letter from the god of veganism, and that's me. I'm the god of veganism. I'm the vegan cult leader. I've came out and said, I admit, I fess up after all these years after denying that veganism's a cult. I said you guys are crazy for saying that. No, it turns out veganism is a cult, and I've been the cult leader all this time, so I'm the one that hands out the memos. Just joking about that whole rant, but you guys know what I'm talking about, my live stream viewers. Wow, I must be missing something there, ex-King Felix. Whose pee should you enjoy? Why should we enjoy anyone's pee? Like, what are we talking about here? Gross. Let's hope not, Fu Manpoo. Graven Babies, he's live right now talking crap about me. What a low person. What a low person, really. He's talking crap about me because I gave a very clear, logical argument as to why I think that the Vegan Society's definition isn't total crap, and now he's talking crap about me. Richard, why are you taking this so personally? Seriously, why do you get offended when people disagree with you? Why can't you just express your objections and not talk crap? I made a point not to talk crap on anyone, but I guess you're a low little man, Richard, a low, just a snowflake for getting so offended that I expressed my opinion very clearly and logically. I didn't commit any fallacies. I gave logical, valid arguments, and now you're just resorting to just being a dick. This really, reveals a person through their actions, and I'm just going to leave it at that. It's so disappointing. That's so disappointing. Oh, he's talking about Cosmic Skeptic. Okay, if he's talking about Cosmic Skeptic, cool. But if he was, well, that's what Graven Baby said. He's talking crap about me. I mean, again, I didn't bring up his name. I didn't bring up like Lifting Vegan Logic or Dr. Avi or any of these guys. I didn't mention anyone's name. Didn't say anything bad about anyone. I'm just trying to add to the conversation. But I guess some people can't do that. Especially, you can't have disagreement. Everyone has to have the same opinion, like a mono block of opinion and no differentiation whatsoever. Anyway, yeah, he's got HHV in the title of his live stream. He's using my name to like market his live stream. In fact, I seem to have about maybe 30 odd fewer viewers than I normally do on Friday night. So I guess a lot of you guys are like watching that instead. Yeah, and he's not known for giving out praise, Anyway, that's really disappointing. That's really disappointing. Picking on an old man with a little channel here for expressing his opinion in a non-confrontational, logical manner, and this is the return we get. Really, it's and people kind of wonder, gee, how come you're not so excited about YouTube much anymore? It's just because of all this. There's just so much nonsense. Ticknall, just ask your freaking question, bro, or else I'm gonna fucking time you out. Ask your question instead of accusing me. You asked a question, but I didn't answer. Just ask a question. Stop beating around the bush. Ticknall, just ask your question. I don't understand why you have to like complain like a third grader. Just ask your freaking question. Jeez, what's wrong with people? I'm a Leo, cult serpent. Yeah, grandbabies. Yeah, pretty much. If VG does a video about someone, it's to talk shit about them. It's not to like praise someone for their clarity and their, you know, being a noble person or something like that. You know. Oh, Fall Daddy, you want me to bring up the definition, huh? Because that's what we do here. All right, let's have a drink, guys. Let's look at the definition of veganism. The thing that's got so many people running around losing their minds here. Let's check out this horribly flawed, so flawed definition. It needs to be eradicated pretty much off the planet. Let's read it one more time, guys. Let's see this horrible piece of crap here. It's a philosophy and way of living which seeks to exclude as far as possible and practical all forms of exploitation of and cruelty to animals for food, clothing, or any other purpose. Oh my God, it's so horrible. Yeah, I'm against animal cruelty and exploitation. And as far as possible and practical, meaning, yeah, if you need to take a medicine or drug, take it, don't die. If you're stranded on a desert island, don't die. You know, I mean, I'm all saying is don't be a death cult vegan. If that is so radical and like unvegan, then, you know, you're extreme. Again, I want to make sure all you death cult vegans are letting would-be vegans, prospective vegans, letting them know up front that they're going to have to kill themselves if certain conditions happen. Just curious. Fu Man Poo. Every week some freak brings up drinking urine. Who's talking about drinking urine? Why are we talking about drinking urine for? This is a vegan live stream. It's not a urine live stream or something like that. I'm not like the urine channel or something like that, you know? Yeah, Tracy's right. If Ticknall, if we'll time you out or ban you if you post again complaining about the same poop that you aren't gonna post a question, just ask your freaking question, bro. Yeah, good response there, Tracy. He said his hemorrhoids disappeared after keto. Yeah, good for you, goody for you. Tracy's disappeared after quitting animal products, you know, so what? Yeah, VLAM, I never said lifting vegan logic's definition is bad or anything like that. I just said I wasn't trying to diss anyone's definition. I was trying to say the Vegan Society's definition isn't as horribly flawed as some people make it out to be. I'm not saying it's the only definition that one can use. In fact, I justified how it works super well in my responses to anti-vegans. Anyway, hey, let's go peek in on Vegan Gains' live stream right now. Let's take a look see. Kind of curious what's going on. There's my Gordon Ramsay Vegan Gains. Let's see. Okay, HHV to redefining veganism. Let's check it out here.
Wow. So Ben is a fucking idiot. He actually paid for autopilot.
Oh, okay, he's not talking about me right
That's
now.
That's amazing.
Okay.
You have to be a massive, massive dumbass to pay for autopilot. Dude, I would be more comfortable falling asleep at the wheel and letting fate take its course than letting fucking Tesla autopilot drive for me. And this idiot spent like an extra $12,000 to pay for a feature that he can't even use. And that if he does use, is more likely to get him into an accident. Hilarious.
And say, go from here to there. But the car is so cool. It's just a rocket ship. It's really awesome.
Wow. I didn't know he was that dumb, but yeah, he's that dumb.
I think this
Someone
video
just
would
said
disagree.
I'm throwing a fit right now after finding out that he's going to be reacting. I'm just not throwing a fit. I'm just pissed off. You know, it's like, why accuse me of redefining veganism? That's just so childish and just stupid. You know, it's just dumb to have to like do ad hominem attacks against someone whose opinion is different from you. Present a logical argument. Do that. Critique my response, critique my argument, and tell me what is flawed with it. But you don't have to say I'm redefining veganism. That's the dick move. I'm just totally just like what's the word I'm looking for? Just like disappointed, you know. But I guess it's to be expected at this point, you know. We've seen in the past how any disagreement is not, you know, tolerated whatsoever. So anyway, maybe we'll pop back in a little bit, see where they're at there. I still have the computer screen projected. Yeah, okay, yeah, I'm back. I guess I could do a live stream tomorrow or the next day saying how Vegan Gains redefined veganism. How's that sound? Should I return asshole with asshole? Is that like a appropriate kind of tit for tat kind of thing? Check out 40 minutes on his stream. Okay. I don't know if I can do that. Let me just quickly, I won't show you. I'm going to see if I can rewind back on in time here.
And him like getting chopped.
Minus. Oh, I can scrub through. I didn't know I could do that. Let's see if I could find. Yeah, I don't see myself. Oh, here I am on the screen. Oh, let's watch it, guys. Let's watch it.
Sparrows getting banned, Frank Fano being dumb.
Let's check it out here.
And there's PragerU, Cenk Uygur, and Anna Kasparian. Maybe we should just start
Okay,
there.
let's check it out here. Let me scroll in, scrub in.
Sparrows getting banned, Frank Fano being dumb. And there's PragerU,
Turn my speakers off.
Cenk Uygur, and Anna Kasparian. Maybe we should just start there. I already watched Castlevania on Netflix.
Oh, he didn't respond yet?
Probably creates more problems than
Oh,
it
bummer.
solves.
Wing soul.
Antidepressant.
Oh, okay. All right. He didn't respond yet. All right, cool. No, he's not trying to go. He's just going to go through and respond to my video about how I've redefined veganism. Anyway, sorry for talking shit ahead of time, but I'm just going by the title of the live stream there. Let's check out the title again. HHV redefining veganism. I mean, come on. You know, just that alone is enough to get me pissed off because I didn't redefine veganism. In fact, all I did was use the definition that goes back to, oops. Here we go. Goes back to the 1940s. A definition that was, you know, around before I was ever born, and most of you guys are ever born. I didn't reinvent anything. I'm just reading what's on the freaking screen here. You know, it's like reading something verbatim. Yep, I'm redefining things by reading something verbatim. So I'll have a drink here. Okay. Oh, G-Light, sorry about that. I assumed because I saw your face, he was speaking at you at that point. Yeah, you would think you would talk about someone if you're showing their face. That is kind of weird. But anyway, sorry to overreact ahead of time, but the title just pisses me off. You know, it's just, yeah. Anyway. Oh yeah. Oh, thanks, Graven. Yeah, I'll record VG's reaction, make a video later. I will. Thanks. I'll do that. But then, is that starting drama, or is that being a dick or something like that? Because I said explicitly in my video last week, I have no intention in engaging in drama or anything like that. Would I be going back my word? Let me know, guys, if you think that would be promoting drama, which I'm totally not into. If I wanted to make drama content, we'd have a whole different kind of channel here. Anyway. Yeah, Sam, you're absolutely right. I shouldn't have got pissed off. I'm an emotional person. Even though I'm kind of calm, I still react. I still get pissed off at stuff. And just that title really pissed me off. That's it. I haven't seen the content yet. You're absolutely right. You guys are 100% right. But that whole title pisses me off for the reasons I just talked about. Graven, it doesn't make you a dick, but you would be defending yourself. X King Phoenix about taking the high road. With VG, I think it would escalate things. Explorer, questioner, I've heard vegans have better love lives. Would this help me and your wife? I don't know. Try it and find out. I can't guarantee what's going to happen to any person, any one person. Jesse thinks, I don't think defending your position is engaging in drama. And no, Antonio, yeah, respond in a civil manner. Be the better person. Yeah. I'll just take a peek to see if he's gotten up to me in the present yet. Here, 1 second. Let me wind this forward. Looks like he's still talking about Cosmic Skeptic. All right, cool. Cool. Sex is vegan. 2 a.m. vegan. Why not asked to discuss the topic with him live now? Because it would just turn to a freaking debate. That's why. Plus, I don't know if he or I is set up right now to take in a viewer or not. But I'm not here to debate this. I'm a philosopher. Philosophy doesn't mean you debate people. That's not what it is. You typically respond via written manner. You respond to someone's book or paper by putting out your own book or paper. That's what I did. I put out a video, and that's how I respond. Because debates, honestly, who is it? VLAM, right? You know this point. We were talking about this before. Debates don't prove anything. It's not like he or she who wins the debate has automatic truth, right? It doesn't mean you're right? It doesn't mean you're correct. It just means you were a better debater, and that's all it means. You could have been more prepared, have better debate skills, or in Piers Morgan's case, be the louder, shouting, boisterous jerk. There's many reasons why someone might seem to win a debate, and it doesn't mean that truth follows, that they were on the right side or something like that. Oh, good point, Tracy. Thanks for bringing up the game changers there. How it helps y'all, helps people. Hey, AJ, we were just asking about you. Okay, Aaron, Anon. So, vegan gains in his live stream. Hasn't gotten to me yet. He's still saying Cosmic Skeptic isn't a vegan. Also, this just in. Simnet Nutrition isn't a vegan as well. Well, I'm glad he just gets to proclaim. Like, when did he become the vegan king and say, yeah, this vegan is not a vegan and this vegan is not a vegan either? I mean, this is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. The vegan king. That's what he's acting like. Anyway, yeah, I don't know what's up with the dark glasses too. It's kind of creepy. Regenerative Designs Australia. Yeah, one could easily lose a debate to a master debater. You're absolutely right. So Ticknall, I'm gonna put you on a short leash now. You're talking how lions are more vegan than you, law, whatever. Do you have a question for me, like a debunking of veganism? I just don't like guys running rampant here. Oh, I eat meat, whatever. Like, take that, vegans. I eat meat. I don't. That's not what we do here. So if you have a question for me, ask it. If not, just you can go watch another video on YouTube or something like that. Yeah, they didn't pass VG's purity. I wonder if I passed the purity test, because I said if you're trapped on a desert island, you might not be able to survive on tree bark and grass. You might not, because you can't go to the store. So maybe that doesn't pass the purity test, the king's purity test. How's the dunking going, Anon? Hey, I pulled one off last month. Then I kind of been taking a break for a little bit since then. Been doing more surfing, actually. VG could be an example of vegan deficiency. Let's not make fun of him or anything. He's got his issues and stuff like that. I'm not here to make fun of him. I'm not a low person. But I just find it humorous that Simnet Nutrition is not vegan. Why is Simnet Nutrition not vegan? Who told us that? And why is Simnet Nutrition not vegan? Just kind of curious. Does he eat animal products? Like, what does he do that's not vegan? Does he wear leather jackets and stuff? Like, what is he doing? Just kind of curious. Cool. Thanks for timing out or getting rid of Ticknall if he's not gonna comply with our very basic rules here. Thank you, Tracy, your uncle. Looks like you took care of Ticknall. Ticknall, we gave you so much opportunity to participate in a meaningful way, and if you're just gonna run and abuse and poop, you're gone. Yeah, Ticknall has been annoying. Hey, my name's Ticknall.
Take that, vegans.
I eat meat. He feeds meat to his cats. Well, what if I'm just saying, what if he tried to feed his cats a vegan diet and it didn't work out? So what's he supposed to do? Kill his cats? Or give his cats to like a friend who can feed them meat? What is Simnet supposed to do? So that makes him not vegan. See, that's where, as far as possible and practicable, nowhere in the definition of veganism does it say that if your cat can't be on a plant-based diet, you should kill it. Not every cat can. And I know Richard has or had a cat and was having good results having a cat eat a plant-based diet. However, it doesn't follow that every cat can do that successfully. I've noticed over experience, dogs almost universally seem to be able to do well on a plant-based diet. Cats are more of a mixed bag. They're very biologically different than, say, dogs. So just because it worked for your cat that's a sample of one. You can't infer or extrapolate from that. Because it worked in my one example, it should work for everyone's cat. It doesn't. I've noticed this. I've met many vegans, cats. Some no problem. Some have issues. So that's him. He's just the king pronouncing who is pure enough right there. So yeah, what is Simnet supposed to do? Kill his cat? Is that vegan? Is that what the definition of vegan means? If your cat can't be vegan along with you, you should kill it? I mean, I'm trying to understand what's the alternative. I'm not being a dick here. I'm just being very honest. What are the plausible options that Simnet Nutrition has? Yeah, Tracy, many cats cannot eat a vegan diet. Yeah, exactly what I'm saying. Some do well, some don't. But just because your cat or my cat might be doing well, you're not a veterinarian. You don't know this crap. You don't. And I've seen. You just look around. Most dogs, like I said, do fine. Cats are a mixed bag. Some wonderfully well, some not. So, yeah. I guess I'm not vegan because I'm not going to kill your cat. Exactly. He said Simnet makes the same arguments as meat eaters when it comes to feeding cats vegan food. Same arguments? I mean, for me, it sounds like a variation of it's not really possible. Like if the cat is getting ill, if you're taking the cat in because the cat becomes sick, is that what veganism is? Because then you're going to have anti-vegans making videos about you. They're going to, take that, vegans. I told you couldn't feed your cat vegan diet. You made it sick. You're stupid. You're doing animal cruelty. So that's what the anti-vegans will say if Simnet Nutrition or someone were to make their cat sick. They'll blame it on vegans for being stupid and cruel. So you really can't win. Jesse 12 string. Yeah, if you snorted a flu, Vegan Gains is showing his cat currently. Again, yeah, like I said, it's a mixed bag with cats, unlike dogs. Dogs, almost universally, no problem with plant-based diets. Cats, I would say, I'm just taking a guess, or maybe like 50-50, something like that. Just because his cat is doing fine, you can't infer that every other cat's not going to have, like, say, urinary problems, urethral issues, like, say, crystals. Male cats have a really narrow urethra, which easily can get blocked. There's all sorts of issues that cats have that, say, dogs don't have. Alkaline versus acidic blood. Cats are more, you can add supplements to help these, work these issues out, but it's not always going to work out perfectly. He said something about me and the cat stuff. It's funny because I don't ever talk about cat diets as far as I never tell people what they should do. I am responsible. I didn't go to veterinary school for 4 years. I don't treat animals. I've never read a book on animal biology. I am responsible and say that is not my wheelhouse. Just like I would never tell you how to fix an airplane engine. Not my thing. I will tell you to go, if your airplane engine is broken, find an airplane engine mechanic. If you want to get better information than a music producer has about cat biology and diets, talk to someone trained in that stuff, a animal scientist, maybe a veterinarian. Don't talk to me. Don't talk to YouTubers about that. I mean, they can share their personal experience. That's fine. That's totally cool. Richard could talk about his cat and his diet. Totally cool. We can all do that. I'm not saying people are limited, but don't take that as some kind of like professional advice or science. It's only in subscriber only mode. Let me see. Let me flip back over, see what's going on. Let me get caught back up into the present here.
Nation the one. Rob Key donated $2. Do you think if the plate landed on his throat, he would have died? Oh, yeah, I've seen the Bradley Martin thing. It's quite possible.
Okay, still looks like we're not talking about me. Regenerative Designs Australia. Yeah, but you talk about human nutrition. Come on, dude. Yeah, I do talk about human nutrition, but I don't present it. When I talk about human nutrition, huge difference here. Let me show you. Let me get to where I want to go. I don't present it as my opinion. I share my experiences, but I can't share my experiences like as a cat or anything like that. But I share the opinions of experts, health organizations. I think it's not hypocritical of me to say, hey, here are people who are professionals. They have PhDs, medical doctor degrees in the appropriate fields here of health, medicine, nutrition, and these are their opinions here. Like, say, dietitians of Canada, a well-planned vegan diet meets all these nutritional needs. It's safe and healthy for pregnant and breastfeeding women, babies, teens, and seniors. I think I can cite that and as a non-professional. Why? That's why they make these position statements, so they can share their findings with professionals and lay people. So people aren't wondering, gee, yeah, will a vegan diet kill me? Will it make me grow a third head or something like that? Or a second head? A second, or maybe you can grow a third head without having a second head. I don't know. Anyway, I'm saying that's why I can cite these without being a hypocrite, because these are position papers for all people to learn from. Oh, he's talking about me right now. Cool, let's go there. Awesome. This is what we've been wanting. All right, let's do it.
Stupid. I have a vegan fucking cat. When the fuck is he gonna die? He's been vegan since he was about 4 or 5 weeks old. He's over 2 years old now. Please tell me when the vegan diet is supposed to kill my cat.
I am talking about cats.
He's never even gotten sick. The only fucking veterinary visit we ever needed to get for him was his fucking vaccines when we first got him.
Okay, I
It's
see we
so
have some Vegan
retarded.
Gains fans here now. Welcome. Apparently, you're not watching my live stream. I just said cats can be vegan.
we also spoke
I've said
to
that many,
a
many times. I just said
nutritionist.
not every cat can
She
be
said
vegan. I've
his-
noticed.
the
I'll
food
say it's
we were
like a
feeding him
fourth
was
time
perfectly
tonight.
adequate.
Dogs, pretty much every dog, like 99% of
actually
dogs seem to be
research on
just
vegan
fine and
diets
thrive
for
on a
cats.
completely vegan diet.
Vegan
Cats, I've seen a mixed bag.
tend
Some
to,
cats
have
are
fewer
great
health
with vegan
issues
diets. They're
throughout the
perfectly
course of
healthy.
their life
Everything's cool.
compared
I've seen
to
others.
cats fed
All
an
other
omnivorous
cat
diet.
owners have
They
issues
live
with their
roughly
cats
as
who
long,
were feeding them a
but they have
vegan
fewer
diet. It's
health
not a
issues.
slam dunk like it is
That includes
dogs. Again,
and
it's just my
criteria
opinion. It's my
is
observation
fewer total,
on
veterinary
from
visits,
knowing so
and they
many
also seem to
vegans
have
over
lower
the years.
risk
So I never
of
said
kidney
cats can't be
disease.
vegan. So if Rich
So
is going
Happy
on a
Healthy
rant
Vegan
that I
is a
said that,
fucking
I
joke.
never
He wants
said that.
to-
So
he's not
this
gonna
is
debate
humorous.
me
If that's
because
what he's
he
doing
knows
right
he's
now,
gonna
ranting
lose. He
about
dodges
something I
debates
never
with me
said,
fucking
I said
constantly.
cats can be vegans. It's a
So,
mixed bag with
yeah,
the
he can make
cats.
himself look like a fucking
Contrast that
idiot,
with
defend a piece
dogs
of shit
where
like Simnet
seems like a
Nutrition,
slam dunk
who
for dogs.
not only
This is crazy.
feeds his cat fucking
Oh,
dead,
sorry, my
tortured
bad.
fucking.
This is sorry. This this is crazy. Someone just go tell. I never said that. He's a complete moron if he thinks I said that, because I never said that. I'm just saying from my experience, I've noticed that some people's cats do really well on vegan diets, some don't. If I'm a dick for saying that, or if that's factually incorrect, well, that's just tough shit, because that's true. Jeez. What's there to talk about on Discord? Because I agree with him. I know cats can be vegan. I mean, what's the disagreement there? It's just because here's the thing: if you had success with your cat being vegan, such as him or others, doesn't mean it follows that every other cat is going to be successful on a plant-based diet. That's all I'm saying. As opposed to dogs, pretty much slam dunk that they're going to be fine on a plant-based diet. You can still hear his freaking voice. Let me pause it then. What is there to debate? I mean, what is there to debate there? Counts me out. Well, Ryan, I didn't say it was okay. Where did I say that? I just said some people have great success feeding their cats a vegan diet. Others, their cats have not had as great success. Where did I say anything is morally right or okay? I'm just saying. I'm just speaking reality here. I mean, I'm not promoting or condoning anything. I'm just stating an observable fact. Yeah. Well, anyway. So yeah, thanks guys for going over there and telling them something I never freaking said. You know, thanks for doing that. I never said that. What I have told people is this: you can tell in Vegan Gains, you rewind, get your videotape machine ready to go. Here's what I said. I'll say it one more time. You should talk to people who are not YouTubers. Don't take your animal dietary advice from an asshole like me or Vegan Gains. We're all just dumb YouTubers. We're not professionals. Talk to people who have studied, who have degrees, who are credentialed and have actual real knowledge. Like say people who have, or veterinarians, people who have studied animal biology and digestion. Ask them, get their opinions, and talk to vegans too, but just don't base your opinion solely on a dumb crap like me or other YouTubers. I'm a music producer. Why would you want to learn about animal biology from a music producer? If you do, you're gonna have some issues in life getting bad advice. Hey Bale, thank you so much. Thanks so much for the super chat tip there. AJ, someone is telling VG on his live what I actually said. Well, thanks to that person for telling what I said. I never promoted anyone. Here, let me state it once again. I've made over 1,000 videos, guys. Once you add the live streams, maybe close to 2,000 videos. And Tracy, our moderator, if you're still here, Tracy, let me know. I've been consistent on this point ever since you've known me. She's been a friend of ours for like 4 or 5 years, moderating for most of that. I've said, I'm not offering any dietary advice on what to feed your iguana, your rodent, your cat, your fish, your dog. This is not what I got into YouTube for, to tell people how to feed their animals. I don't know what animals do and eat or anything like that. This is not why I am doing this for? To make such kinds of recommendations that are not appropriate for a music producer who has no training in these areas. Dairy-free Milky Way. You're probably not watching. Please show me. I'll give you $100 if you can find any video of me of ever saying cats, like a categorical statement that cats can't be vegan. I'll give anyone $100. Seriously, anyone want $100? Go watch my videos and find me making a categorical statement. Categorical. You guys get the humor there? Categorical statement that cats can't be vegan. Please take me up on it. I will write you a $100 check or transfer it via PayPal, whatever you want, if you can find me making such a claim. Link. Yeah, we don't talk about so stupid. Okay, let's see what's going on now.
Can you ask him?
That make that same claim.
Oh, he's talking about us. Hey, we're watching right now, Richard.
What is the actual evidence that not all cats can be vegan? Like, just because a cat might have an allergic reaction to a certain food, like, what's the actual evidence that any particular cat can't be vegan? Ryan's a fucking joke, dude.
Oh, I'm an effing joke. Did we all hear that, guys? I'm an effing joke.
Here is my channel.
Oh, God. Well, okay, he said, where is the evidence? I will give you an example. And this is just one example. But the thing is, you can't, take too much from one example, even if it's his one example of how he's had success. I know a person very close to me, extremely close to me, who was feeding their cat a vegan diet and had actually in this case, a urethral blockage. And the doctors attributed it to a dietary cause of making their blood too alkaline. They need more acidic diet. And also I'm trying to remember, it's been a while, it's a long time ago, the fibers in the food, if I remember the story right, were contributing to the urethral blockage, and the doctor recommended that this person switch out their cat's diet. And they spent thousands of dollars on vet bills and almost lost their cat's life due to this urethral blockage. This is just one story. This is not the only one I have, I can share with you guys. But he just said I have no evidence. And again, he's just citing personal experiences, and I'm sharing. Not my personal experience, but I'm showing someone who's close to me, not lying to me, and this is what happened. So anyway, I'm a clown and a joke. Richard, you just gotta chill out, bro. Just because people disagree with you, it doesn't mean they're a clown or a joke. And anyway. So disappointing to see vegans, or anyone, vegans or not vegans, who think their shit doesn't stink. They think everything they do and say is so awesome and perfect, and they're so narcissistic they can just look down on their chair on the vegan king. This guy is a clown. This guy is not a real vegan. This guy is not a vegan. Such arrogance. It's such a turnoff. Anyway, whatever, Richard. It's nice playing your sound all this time, but I think I'm going to delete this one.
Take that, vegans.
I had so much fun with that sample, and I have to trash that. Yeah, link. Yeah, that's a common issue with male cats, actually. Yeah, whether they're eating a vegan or non-vegan diet. Some cats have issues with their urethras not just being... Male cat urethras are really tiny. And if their diet isn't quite right, be it vegan or non-vegan, you can have issues. And there's several treatments, as I know, because my friend had this happen to him. Surgery is kind of last resort, but then there's medicated foods. And here's what my friend had to do. If you're watching, Richard, hi, and F you. But anyway, my friend has to feed their cat prescription cat foods. And guess what? They don't, for urinary, for the urethra problem, they don't make vegan ones, Richard. So what are you supposed to do? You're calling me a freaking clown. Are you watching, Richard? What is this friend of mine supposed to do? Let me know. The medications come only in non-vegan form, so they're food that have the medication in it. So anyway, Let's see if he's talking some more crap right now.
For quite a few vegan cat food options. I don't know why anybody would think you need to feed a cat meat at this point. It's just plain not.
Okay, he's talking about vegan cat food options. Well, Richard, let me know if there's some vegan medicated urethral formulas. I've not seen one, but you know that's not my thing.
Hey,
but let me know since you
vegan.
seem to be.
Come on, bro. Let's
you seem
get
to be
debate about
an
vegan
expert
pets,
there.
Specifically, cats going. He is happy for the debate. He claims you are the one not willing to debate because you know you will lose.
Oh God. Oh my goodness. No, just ask Richard. Have him name me one brand of vegan cat medicine for urethral blockage. Just curious. You know, I'm just kind of curious. If he can recommend one for my friend, I will gladly pass it on. And thanks for the super chat tip there. And again, I've never said that cats can't be vegan. I've never said that. Again, if you want $100, tell Redlocks if you want $100, or if Richard wants $100. I have 1,000 videos up here on YouTube. Find one where I said categorically cats can't be vegan. I've never said that. And show me any video where I said you shouldn't feed your cat a vegan diet. You're not going to find that. I said talk to a professional. Don't talk to a stupid YouTuber like me or Richard. Talk to people that actually have knowledge, professional knowledge in what cats can eat, considering what particular issues your cat may or may not have. Jeez, God. I mean, there's nothing to debate. I'm not going to debate. There's nothing to debate. I mean, what's he going to say? I'll already give you the debate. I'll give it to you right now, guys. Here's him. Well, I have a cat, and my cat's perfectly healthy, vegan. So therefore, everyone should be able to feed their cat vegan. Well, it doesn't work like that. Just because your cat's doing great vegan and many other cats are doing great vegan, that's awesome, great, but it doesn't follow that every person's cat is going to have the same great results as ours are having. It doesn't, and if you believe that, you're short-sighted because you don't know. You're not a veterinarian. But I can say that a vegan diet is appropriate for all humans because we know that this from professional health organizations. You don't have to trust dumb YouTubers like me or Richard or any YouTuber, even smart YouTubers. We know from health organizations around the world that eating a completely vegan diet is nutrition adequate for all humans in all stages of life. Soon as I see, like, say, here, Richard, are you watching? Soon as I can see a health organization, a real one, not just like a group of vegan activists, but a group of health professionals in the animal health field, like veterinarians, animal biologists. If I can see a position statement, something like these here, are you watching, Richard? And tell them, if I can see a position statement like this, that would be awesome. Then I would feel comfortable repeating this because someone has called me out as a hypocrite saying, well, you give human dietary advice. Like, no, I don't. I read you position statements like these over here. I read these position statements from health organizations, health professionals, and I'll tell you what they say. So if I could see one for animals like this, let me know, because I'm not going to tell you how to feed your gecko. I'm not going to tell you how to feed your iguana or your whatever you might have, because I don't know. And odds are he doesn't know either, and most YouTubers don't know because most vegan YouTubers aren't animal health professionals. That's all I'm saying. Just show me some stuff like this and I will be stoked. All right, that's what I'm saying. All right, okay, Richard, are you watching? Okay, that's what I was asking you there. If you're watching, Richard, if I have your attention right now, awesome. I make my position really clear. I've never said to not feed your cat a vegan diet. I've never said anything like that. I have 100 or 1,000 videos plus out there, and I'll give anyone $100 so they can find me making some categorical claim that cats can't be vegan. You're not going to find it. But if you want to go through and waste your time, totally awesome. All right, so just get that out of the way. He's in the chat now. Oh, Richard's here? Wow. Where is he? I don't see... are you guys saying he's in the chat right now? Let's see. Dr. Bear, you're telling me your dog also has to eat prescription food, which I was telling you, a close friend of mine's cat has to eat prescription food. And Richard, if you're watching, let me know what brands of cat prescription food are there that are vegan. I'm not asking that as an asshole. I'm asking you to help me, to help my friend who his cat needs to have certain prescription foods. Richard, debate doesn't necessarily prove truth. Let me just tell you this right now. Debate means, if say you win the debate or I win, means the person may have been better prepared, have better debate skills, or just shouted more. It doesn't mean truth is automatically granted to the so-called winner. But please show me what you're talking about. If we were going to have a debate, there should be, we're not going to have a debate, okay? I just want you to tell me, you're asserting all cats can be vegan. That's a pretty bold claim, and that's a great claim. I love that claim. I'm not disagreeing with that at all, but to make a claim like that, show me like where you get it. Do you have a position paper from a health organization of health professionals in the animal science field? Do you have like some studies I can have a look at? I would love to see them. Again, I'm not calling you out as being stupid or an asshole, even though some here might disagree with that. I'm just saying, show me what you have. Educate me. Help me to become a better vegan activist rather than huffing and puffing like, oh, Ryan said something. He said not every cat could be vegan. Debate me because I will crush him. No, Rich, instead of being a crybaby snowflake, just show me what you have. Instead of being a dick, just show me what you got. Be cool. Be collaborative rather than confrontative. Do you understand this language, Richard? Just show me what you have. We can be friends. We don't have to be freaking enemies if we disagree on some things, okay? So show me what you got. And again, I'm not saying that as a dick. Just show me. Help me. Educate me. Make me a better vegan rather than, hey, I'm just going to get in a fight and try to debate them. Normative claim. I'm not making a normative claim if you want to call it that. I'm just telling you what happened in the case of multiple people I know who vets have said your cat needs to eat a urinary prescription diet. That's what they're called. And they don't make vegan urinary prescription diets. So Richard, if you're saying all cats can be vegan, how about cats that need to eat prescription diets? And as far as I know, I haven't seen any vegan versions. So if you can answer that, so if they can't feed them their prescription diet, their cat will get sick and die. So, I mean, what's the alternative? I mean, just tell me, please, what are these, instead of having a freaking debate and trying to shout over each other, just tell me, help me to help my friend. What should I tell my close friend who is forced to feed their cat a prescription urinary diet and there's no vegan versions? Let's be real world about this rather than being real dicks. What can my friend do? Just tell me. Instead of having a freaking debate, just tell me, what can my friend do? I'll be waiting here. No, frick this, just tell me. Instead of nitpicking every word, tell me. You seem to pretend you know everything, Richard, so tell me. What should my friend do whose veterinary said their cat, to prevent future urethral blockage and being hospitalized and nearly dying, they need a prescriptive diet? What is my friend to do? Just tell me. Instead of picking on my words, or just give me your advice since you're such an expert in animal nutrition and medicine. Yeah, I'm not educated. I'm telling you right, I am not a vet. I'm not a cat biologist. I'm just I'm a music producer. Just tell me, what are they supposed to do? No, Richard, I'm trying to keep this down to the real world and some weird, bizarre intellectual thing you got going on. Just tell me, what is someone whose vet told them that because of a ongoing urethral blockage issue and the cat needs to eat a prescriptive diet and we can't find any vegan brands that I'm aware of, what are they supposed to do? Just answer me that. Just answer the freaking question. Are you incapable? Probably because you're not a vet. And you shouldn't be able to know what to do because you're not a vet. Just admit you don't know how to answer this question, Richard. You're not God. You don't know every freaking thing. So you're basically saying you don't have an answer, a real world action that people can take. Instead, you want to debate me on making a normative claim. So let me interpret that. So you're saying that the doctor made a misdiagnosis and the cat should not be fed a prescription diet. Am I understanding you correctly here? Yeah, G Light, Vegan Gains. Are you saying that we should take his advice over a vet? Huh? Is that what I'm wondering what's going on here? No, we're not going to time him out. We're cool here. We'll give him the benefit to explain himself. He's going to quibble over normative claim. I just want to know, real world here, no bullshit. What are people supposed to do? This is what I'm getting at. I'm not trying to justify it. I'm just trying to say, what are they supposed to do? Let their cat die or ignore here's, Richard, I'll answer it for you. There's only two things a person in such a situation can do. Only two things. One is to ignore the advice of their vet and proceed on their own peril and take that risk, That's one action a person can do, and possibly kill their cat. And secondly, they can follow the advice of their vet. I don't know what the middle ground is. Can you explain it to me here? I mean, that's all you can do. You either follow the advice of the vet or you don't. He called me a scumbag? Well, I can make up names too. How about this?
Take that, vegans.
I can call you a shithead. I just did it. I just called him a shithead. Ooh, wow. I just called him a shithead. He called me a scumbag. Oh boy, we're having a fight here. Oh my God. Jill, I mean, there's nothing to debate. I just want to know there's nothing to debate. Here's the whole issue. I'm just saying, what is the action that a person that has a vet's orders to feed their cat a prescriptive diet, in this case, a urinary prescription formula, and there are no vegan ones, what is the person supposed to do? You just answer the freaking question. We don't have to have a debate. I just want to know. Help me. Educate me. Tell me what's supposed to happen. Dishonest. No, Richard, you're being dishonest because you're not answering my question. And this is real world here. I just want to know what is the just be honest. Just say, ignore the advice of the vet, right? That's what you want to say. Is that what your answer is? Just say it. Why? Well, you're the one being dishonest because you won't answer a simple question. What is a person in such a situation? This is not hypothetical. This is someone, like I said, who is extremely close to me. I know their situation very well. So please, if you want to answer the question, you can answer it. JL, I don't think we need to have a debate to get a simple question answered. Again, I'm not here to tell you what you should do, how to feed your goldfish or your iguana. I don't know. I'm a music producer. See, I have guitars here. Here, you guys want to see a Stratocaster? Here's a Strat. You want to see, a jazz bass? Here's a jazz bass. You want to see a nylon string classical? I got all this stuff here. I'm not a veterinarian. I don't want to. Here's the thing. Unlike Richard, I don't feel comfortable giving advice on how to feed your pets that may have like issues like what I just described there, like urinary blockage that could kill your pet. That's not what Happy Healthy Vegan is about. That's not what people on YouTube should be doing, telling you how to feed an animal where you don't really have the medical background to do so. Okay, he's not even commenting anymore. Yeah, G Light. Are you Vegan Games? You could rewind the tape back and see G Light's comment here, because I agree with G Light here. I think you're being very fair in calling him out here. Vegan Games, you know you're not an expert on cat health, and that's why you don't dare answer this question and stop your foolishness. Ashbite, the good question. Why don't I feel the need to tell people how to feed any of their pets ethically, but I tell humans how to eat all the time? You know why? Because we don't have this for cats, especially cats with, like, say, health issues that are fixed through a dietary-based medicine. If we have a position statement like this, any vegan, any person can know what to do. For humans, it's quite clear. There's health organizations around the world, and they're consistent on this, that humans of all ages can get all the nutrition they need on a fully vegan diet. There's no dispute about this. Health professionals, people with PhDs, medical doctors who are learned and experienced in these matters, that understand the research, and researchers have come out and put these position papers out. That's why me, a stupid music producer that has, like, say, let's see, here's my Martin acoustic. You know, that's why dumb music producers like me can cite these health organizations and say, hey, look, I don't know. I didn't go to college and study, like, you know, get a PhD in medicine or anything like that. But here, we know from health organizations around the world that vegan diets are nutritionally adequate for all people in all phases of life. So that's what we're looking for. So basically, if you want to get your dietary advice for your animals from a YouTuber who never went to college, let alone has an advanced degree, you know, that's on you. May not be the best. That person may not be the best resource as far as you know, having you know, getting some good advice. Graven Babies, yes. Are you watching Vegan Gains? You can rewind the video again. Let's read Graven Babies' comments about what I do here. Ryan won't tell people what to feed their pets. He's cautious to give advice that may harm their pets. Exactly. Why is that an issue? Talk to a vet. Exactly. Why are you going to talk to me for? You're stupid. Seriously. If anyone watching right now is coming to me about, like, how to feed their animal, no, that's stupid. Don't take my animal diet advice because I am a music producer. I don't know what works best for animals. Again, if we get a position statement like this here, Richard, you see this stuff here? If we get something like this for cats, then I'll be much more comfortable speaking outside my wheelhouse. I'm not a medical doctor. I'm not a health researcher, but these people are, and this is what they said. So I feel comfortable giving this advice that I'm not going to kill a human if I say, hey, go vegan like me. You know, I'm not dying. You know, I feel comfortable like this. We don't have something like that right now. If there is, show it to me and I'll cite it. I will gladly cite it, guys. Richard, if you can bring me something like this, show it to me. And again, I'm not being a dick. I'm being honest. Help me to become a better vegan activist. If we get something like this for animals, bring it to my attention. Please. I beg you guys, show it to me. I will gladly read it. Corpchuck, yeah, why the hell would we debate about cat food? Exactly. Have that discussion, Vegan Games. If you want to debate about the ethics of cat food or something like that, discuss it with a vegan veterinarian, a vegan cat biologist or animal biologist, whatever. I don't even know what they're called. You know, that's how ignorant I am in these matters. Have a discussion with them. I'll just tell you what I just told you here. Like my friends and family that I know that have some diet or health complications with their pets, I try to give them practical advice, and I can't give them a good one on this case. Hey, JL, Ryan, in a direct conversation, you could have a much more beneficial... There is no direct conversation. He called me a scumbag. I mean, how can you have a civil... Let's look at my Livestream rules here, guys. Let's go to here, to my wall, and pop up the rules here, because Vegan Gains would have trouble with rule number 1 here. This is how to engage with Ryan. If you want to have a conversation with me, simple rules here. Be civil. He wasn't civil. He's attacking me. Scumbag, loser, personal attacks, harassment. No, This is not how to have a conversation with a grown adult here. I'm 55. I don't have discussions with toxic personalities, whether they're vegan or not. If someone can behave and be civil, that's a whole nother issue. But it's just going to be a screaming, shouting match. We're all just going to be sitting here waiting for the shouting to stop as we hear a bunch of
take that, vegans. The doctor said meat's healthy for me.
Just a bunch of shouting and stuff. Hey, Ponostem, what's up? Hey Heidi, sorry you had to come into this, and hey Apano Stem, sorry you had to come into this too. Yeah, he's being very emotional about it. You're absolutely right, and I don't think that's a me taking a cheap shot, but I mean, you know, again, I gave him ample opportunity here. And Vegan Gains, if you come up with an answer later on, tell me. You could send it to me in private. You can make a video, whatever you want. If you have an answer for what I can tell my close friend about what to do about their cat with their prescription diet, please tell me. I am all ears. Tell me. Tell me what to do. Honestly, I'm not being a dick. I'm not being facetious. If you know something that I don't, friggin' tell me, and I will tell them. He was, Peter. He was here having a fit. Cat's meow. What? No, you're going on the poop ball, cat's meow. What the hell is that? What did how am I misleading anyone? Okay. All right, copy. All right, so here, I've been accused of misleading people. So here, on the poop wall, we're going to put cat's meow up here. And cat's meow, you made a bold claim here. I'm misleading people. So I can't believe we're talking about this. Ryan, you are misleading people. Non-vegan cat food is supplemented with 3% meat in each can. Well, first of all, that doesn't sound vegan then. But secondly, how am I misleading people? What did I say? Tell me what I said that was misleading. Just be specific. What exactly? What did I say that was misleading? Cat's meow. Okay, we'll wait for cat's meow to come back. Let's see. Regenerative Designs Australia. Ryan, are you saying this cat was vegan but is no longer vegan due to the need for a prescription diet? Yeah, that's the cat in question that I was asking him about. What advice can I give to my close friend there? Like, yeah, the cat was fed vegan, and after like, I think the cat was I don't know. I don't know exactly. It was older, like maybe 7 or something like that, and had urethral blockage. And the doctor put the cat on a urinary prescriptive diet. And the brands don't have vegan options. There's not too many options anyway, and there were no vegan ones. So yeah, that's what I'm saying. The cat was fed vegan and had to switch to. They didn't say the cat couldn't be vegan, just had to switch to a prescription diet, and the prescription didn't have any vegan options. So therefore, yeah, they couldn't feed it a vegan diet anymore. Yeah, Peter, yeah, I think he has no answer and just likes to debate. But I really want to see what cat's meow is saying, how I'm misleading people. I never claimed anything about the content of non-vegan cat food. Yeah. Yeah, good point, Mondo Man. Yeah, I just kept out. Yeah, as Mondo Man points out, the question is why Vegan Gains couldn't answer this simple, real-world, practical question I was putting forth. Instead of, yeah, what was my friend supposed to do instead of spamming over and over? This is a normative claim over and over again. I'm going, great. I guess call it a normative claim. Call it a Z-Box 7. Call it whatever you want to call it. I just want to know what the hell I should tell my friend that has this situation. That's all I want to know. You know? Anyway, I just got a text here. Let me check it out 1 second here, guys. Maybe someone is trying to tell me something here. Okay, no. All right. So anyways. GL, he really wants a direct discussion. No, here's the thing. I know what getting in a discussion with Vegan Gains is like. It's he calls you a scumbag. He just called me a scumbag tonight, right? So why would I want to get in a discussion with someone that called me scumbags when he just can't abide by my simple rules here? Just be civil, no personal attacks. Actually, someone is an anonymous person is sending me a link right now. Okay, let's check this out. Male cats are at more risk of urinary issues on plant-based diets. It's easy to read about online. I can follow up on that if I had some time here, but maybe one of you guys could do that right now. Have a look-see. But that's all I'm asking. All I want is to know, what should I tell people, like my buddy whose cat was vegan and had a urinary issue, and the doctor told him to eat a prescriptive diet that wasn't vegan. Not because just because there wasn't a vegan option. This isn't like the doctor said, "Oh, you got to eat meat. The cat's got to eat meat." The doctor said, "No, you need to feed a prescription diet. Here are your like few brands that make such a thing." So anyway, it's so stupid how people just don't understand simple things like this. I mean, it's, how come this turns into a big debate? Just tell me what to tell these people. What should I tell them? And Cat's Meow, did Cat's Meow ever come back and show how how misleading people? I never talked about like the content of vegan or non-vegan cat food. I never made any claims as to the content of them. I don't know what the percents are. Anyway. Okay, here's the answer. Vegan Heathen says that he said you should try different vegan cat foods, and if that doesn't work, then add extra methionine to their diet. Well, here's the thing. The problem in this case wasn't the cat was eating a vegan diet per se. It was because the medicine that the doctor said the cat needed to get was a prescription diet. There wasn't a vegan option. Does that make sense? I don't know if he knows what medicines work for urinary blockage. I doubt he does. He's not trained in that field. I assume his 2-year-old cat has never had urethral blockage yet, so how would he know what the right medicine is? But yeah, I agree. Yeah, try different vegan cat foods out. I'm not saying that's a bad idea, but I'm going, in this particular medical situation, it wasn't a matter of trying a different brand. The cat needed a certain medication that was found in food. Oh, Cat's Meow, that's cool. I think I've heard of that person before. Yeah, I'm following this a little bit. Yeah, Sarah Dodds is a veterinarian who is studying cats eating plant-based diets, and she says yes, she's trying to get cats food that's good for them, vegan or plant-based foods they're great and healthy and nutritional. Yeah, totally cool. I 100% support that. Awesome. But I would like to know what Sarah would say, not what Richard would say, because he doesn't know shit. Sarah Dodds is way more qualified to answer this question. In fact, I would love Sarah to tell me what I could tell my friend. I'm not being facetious here. Does anyone have any contact with this researcher as a veterinarian? I want to know what she would recommend for my friend, so I could tell, so we could figure out a solution, if there is one, for the prescriptive urinary diet that my friend has to have. So for his cat. So yeah, it'd be awesome. I would love to know. Seriously, I would really love to know. Bob Hill, did he really say that? Or are you just trying to get me riled up here? Graven Babies, you have a question. If you found a stray cat that was starving and all you could find at the store was non-vegan food, would you buy it for the stray? Yeah, that's a good question. Let's see. All right, just got another link here. Let me check it out 1 second, guys. I appreciate my friends sending me links here. Okay, here's a site I just got sent. Let me browse. Let me click over here, and this is a site put out by I just got sent it, so I can't say I've vetted this information yet. I just discovered it a few seconds ago. This is put out by Vegan Outreach, and the first sentence here. Again, I'm not using this to justify animal cruelty or anything. I'm just trying to support the point that I've seen that not every cat in the world does extremely well on a completely plant-based diet. Like, some do. I've seen great, yeah, Richard's cat, many other cats, awesome. Anyway, in general, dogs are much easier to maintain on a vegan diet than are cats. Doesn't mean it's impossible. It's, like I said, it's easy. It's a slam dunk. And here's what I'm talking about the urinary tract thing, guys. Here's what my friend is, here it is. Here's exactly what happened to my friend. Let's zoom in here. One problem which can afflict cats, even if they are on a nutritionally balanced and completely vegan diet, and I bet Richard doesn't know much about feline lower urinary tract disease, which is a syndrome that is more likely to occur if urinary struvite crystals or stones form secondary to urinary alkalinization and a diet too high in magnesium. Male cats are much more likely for this urinary obstruction. This is what I'm talking about. This is exactly the situation that I'm describing here. It's not hypothetical. Again, this is talked about by Vegan Outreach. Let's see what else they say here. And they give some tips here on what to do. If you put your cat on a vegan diet, you should check your cat's urine pH within a few weeks of switching them to a vegan diet. And then once a month for the first 3 months to make sure their pH remains stable. Again, you don't want their blood to get too alkaline. And this is for any cat, not just if it's like, has a urinary situation or not. This is just good advice to follow here. Again, this is from a vegan group here. So anyway, I just wanted to point out, I'm not saying this article is going to say cats can't be vegan. I don't know. I haven't read it. I'm just saying this is a health situation that arises in some male cats, and you have to be careful. As opposed, like I said, with dogs here. In general, dogs are much easier. Cats, there are some situations that make it more challenging. Didn't say impossible, but more challenging. Ryan, I sound like a non-vegan defending meat eating. No, I'm just asking you, Cats Meow, if you have an answer for me, what should my friend do? I'm just asking you, just like I asked Richard, in your opinion, what should my friend do? And I said there's only two options. The only two options I see are to ignore the advice of the vet and put your cat's health at risk, or you follow the advice and then your cat's not vegan anymore. So what do you think the right answer is? I don't know. I'm not saying what the right answer is, but it sounds like you in your mind already have what the right answer is. Am I correct there, Cats Meow? Yeah, flying fig. I never said that you can't feed a cat a vegan diet. I just said, as this vegan outreach site says, it's a little trickier when it comes to cats. Dogs, easy, slam dunk, easy. Cats, there are some additional issues that are particular to cat biology that dogs aren't susceptible to. Okay, Regenerative Designs Australia, let me know. Yeah, I didn't mean to set up a false dichotomy. I just can't think of a third or fourth or fifth option. So if you want to propose a couple more options, Regenerative Designs Australia, let me know. Either your cat is going to follow the prescriptive diet that the vet says your cat should go on, or you don't. Like, what are the other? Just let me know. I'm not being a dick. Just let me know what the other options are. I didn't see it, Regenerate. Let's see. Get advice from a vet with expertise in vegan diets. All right. Cool. All right. That's an option. I'll tell my friend to find a vet with expertise in vegan diets. But if the cat needs a medication, I mean, I'm not sure. Maybe they can give it to him in another way. I don't know. I'm not a health professional in animals, and I doubt you are either. But that's a good one. Yeah, seek out another opinion. Yeah, that's always a reasonable thing to do in medical situations. Get a second or third opinion. Paulo, I don't see, why do I need to have a debate to just have my question answered? That's all I'm asking here. I'm not being a dick. I'm just saying, hey, what should my friend do? Just tell me. We don't have to have a debate, and I don't need to get called a scumbag by someone who's supposed to be an ally. Just tell me, what am I supposed to tell my friend who has a cat that needs to take certain medication for urinary tract, ongoing urinary tract issues? Just let me know. We don't need to have a debate. Why is a debate necessary to transfer the information to me? Just tell me. Like, why is a debate necessary? It just seems stupid. Just tell me. It's overkill. Vegan Heathen, how is the medication the cat is taking an issue? If the medication isn't vegan, that could be justified anyway. No, the medication is in the food. That's the problem, or that's the issue there. It's a medicated food. Angie B. Yeah, hey Angie, thanks for popping in quickly to say that you got slammed. This is like, what, 7 years ago, huh? A long time ago, 7 years ago, by both vegans and non-vegans when you posted a vlog of you making vegan cat food and showing cats eat it. Just saying, we've made videos. Richard, are you watching? Let everyone know, Richard, that we have a video. I'm not sure, did you take it down after all the slamming, or did we just turn comments off, Angie? But we made a video, got slammed by vegans and non-vegans for Angie making a kitchen recipe video of her making a vegan cat food. A completely vegan cat food. So just letting everyone know here where we stand on this issue. We're quite, not promoting meat eating or anything like that. We've made vegan cat food videos. Just letting everyone know. Hey, Dr. Bear, thank you so much there. Yeah, here's what's wrong with debates. People are too obsessed with, quote, winning a debate. Agree with you 100%, Dr. Bear. Debates don't reflect truth. They reflect debate skills, preparedness, loud yelling. The winner isn't granted truth. It doesn't work that way. It's just like a fight or something like that. That's not how scientists don't determine things by making debates. They publish a paper or a book. It gets read and analyzed by other fellow peers, and then they respond on their own with new publications. They don't fight it out on YouTube. That's not the forum. The history of science has not been determined by two guys yelling at each other on YouTube or anything, or on Zoom or whatever. Yeah, it's a no-win topic. Absolutely right, Angie. Then you have people like Richard, Vegan Gains, this guy, calling me a scumbag, because I was honest about a situation that I'm familiar with. I could have lied about it and said, yeah, every cat in the world could be vegan. I wish that were true, but again, that's not just my opinion. This is an opinion of Vegan Outreach. It says, they didn't say that exactly like that. They just said it's much easier to maintain dogs, and it's cats, they can be successfully maintained on a vegan diet, but there are some issues like feline lower urinary tract disease. But again, yeah, seek out other opinions. Don't listen to what I'm saying here. Seek out the advice of professionals. You don't want to get your cat diet advice from a guy who never went to veterinary school. That's true, Vegan Heathen, but if Richard really is honestly, sincerely concerned about what I'm saying here, I want an answer. I mean, not because I'm a dick, because I want to know what to tell my friend here. What's up? I'm not to say my friend should listen to me, but I would at least give him some additional information that I'm not aware of. So please educate me. There's something I don't know. Tell me. I'm being honest here. I'm ignorant. I'm not a genius. I'm not a cat biologist. Tell me what I should tell them. JL, so go have a discussion and you'll get an answer. Again, we don't need to have a debate. Just tell me. Why is the answer to my question so shrouded in mystery? If there were truly a good answer, just tell it to me. Why shroud it? Why are you depriving me of this critical information that could improve the lives of so many people I know? Just tell me. Like, why hide it? Oh yeah, Angie, yeah, you know all about this too. I don't think Vegan Gains likes to bring this up. Are you watching, Richard? Sorry, this is a known fact there. You had a huge scandal about, 4 or 5 years ago over buying a wolf dog overseas from a breeder and making it stick with a vegan diet. So, yeah, why is he even taking this stance? Like, he who has not sinned cast the first stone or something like that, Anyway, yeah, this is just like, not... why is he anyway? Yeah, I don't know. I don't owe anyone a debate, but I think Richard, if he has an answer for my question, what to tell my friend about her cat with urinary, what's it called again? Feline urinary tract disease, and has been prescribed a medicine food that's not vegan. Please tell me what my friend can do. Give me some options. Why shroud the answer to this or have it be withheld from me? And the only way I can receive this information is to have a debate, which is pointless. Just tell me. I understand. If you have a great answer, why not just share it? Read Redlocks. I never why would I delete this live stream? I'm afraid of Richard. Yeah, I'm afraid of just shouting and being a dick. To be completely honest with you, yeah, I know him all too well from past experiences and other debates I've seen. They're not really productive. But if Richard tell Richard if he truly has an answer to my question, why is he withholding it from me? If he honestly has a great friggin' answer, tell me, why is debate necessary to unlock the answer to my question? Is that unreasonable thing for me to put out here and delete this live stream? I stand by everything I said in this live stream. Okay, he could say get another opinion. Cool. All right. I mean, if that's it, why he could just tell me that. If that is his answer, get another opinion, just tell me that. Why we don't need a debate for that. You see what I'm saying? Whatever the answer might be, Regenerative Designs Australia, just tell me. That's what I'm saying. I don't know what the answer would be. Just tell me. If that's it, just tell me. Let's move on. I'm with you guys. Let's move on. This is too much here. Let's move on. Bob Hill's throwing poop on the wall. So we can move on. So, Dr. Bear, can you paste Bob Hill's comment so we can put him on the poop wall? Caleb, am I running from a debate? No, Vegan Gains is running from answering my question. We don't need to have a debate to have him answer the simple question I posed to him. It's unnecessary. Like, why do we need to shout at each other so I can get him to answer my question? Anyway, Bob Hill is throwing poop on the wall. So, Bob Hill, where are you? Oh, okay. I think I see it. I found it. He's talking about the health organizations like the Academy of Nutrition and Dietetics. They can say anything they want. Oops, let me go to the poop wall here. All right, we don't need to see the rules. We're going to the poop wall. Okay, so Bob. Oh, I missed your name, Bob. I'm sorry. I got your name, so you got to get full credit here for your words.
I'm going to leave your words on this board for all my classes to enjoy, giving you full credit, of course.
All right, here we go, Bob Hill. These organizations, like say, not these organizations, this is just a vegan group here, health organizations like Dietitians of Canada and so forth. He's saying, you can say that anyone could try the vegan diet and it's possible to survive it, but that doesn't make it sustainable for every person. That's painfully honest. What do you mean sustainable? Let's read their wording here. You say not everyone can eat a vegan diet? Oh, and let me get back to here. Yeah, Graven Babies. Back to Richard for one quick moment. He called Ryan a clown, an asshat, and a scumbag. Yeah, why would I want to debate someone who's supposed to be like a fellow vegan activist that calls me a clown, an asshat, and a scumbag? Richard, that's why I'm not going to debate you. Want your answer? Again, if you want to have a discussion with me, you have to follow this basic rule of being civil. That's my live stream rules, and I expect to be treated like that in just everyday dialogue with any person I encounter, be it someone at the gym, someone I bump into at the store. Just be civil. Don't do personal attacks. And I think clown, asshat, and scumbag fall under not being civil, personal attacks, and harassment. So that's why we don't debate people who engage in that. But anyway, Bob Hill. All right, we got Vegan FR tipping me here. Oh, name that trait. Yeah, you're a fan of Isaac and Dr. Avi here.
Chickens possess that no humans could possess that makes it wrong to murder multiple humans per week to fix one cat's UTI?
Okay, Bob Hill. I'm sorry, Vegan FR. So you're telling me my friend should let their cat die. Is that what you're saying? Let's see if I can copy your stuff here and put you on the poop wall. I can't copy your stuff right now, but I'm just saying, this is not my situation. This is not my cat. This is someone I know close, and you're saying that my friend should ignore the advice of the vet and kill their cat. Just to be really clear, that's what you're saying, right? And I'm not saying that's wrong. I'm just saying that's what you're advocating. Ignore their vet's advice and let their cat suffer another urethral blockage. Oh, so people think I should engage in a debate with someone that calls me an asshat, a clown, and a scumbag. No. If he's cool, I would consider it more, but there's no point in engaging in because that's already a preview of how a debate's going to go. It's like when I was a substitute teacher back in the 90s. I could walk into a room, and before the bell even rung for any class, you could tell just how people were previewing their behavior, how they're going to behave once the class started. I already knew who was going to be problematic, who I'd have to discipline, who I'd have to kick out of class, or what have you. And same thing here. If someone's already calling you an asshat, clown, and a scumbag before a debate, it's not going to be a great debate. It's going to be a shit show. But anyway, Bob, back to your question here. But that doesn't make it sustainable for every person. Well, what are these organizations saying? Are they saying only some people can do it? The first one, Dietitians of Canada, it's safe and healthy for all people. Let's look at the Academy of Nutrition and Dietetics. Let's have a drink for this one, guys. Appropriately planned vegan diets are nutritionally adequate for all people in all phases of life. They didn't say some people, Bob, so the onus is on you. These are the recommendations of health organizations after having reviewed the relevant scientific research in science, nutrition, biology. This is their opinion. Where is your opinion informed from? That what'd you say again here? That these organizations, it doesn't make it sustainable or workable for every person. I would love to see where you get this from. Just kind of curious. Bob, you say not everyone can be totally veggie for the rest of their life. I mean, again, where is that position coming from? It says right here. Let's zoom in a little closer, Bob. Oops, wrong browser tab here. Oh, Billy, where is it? Here we go. Let me zoom in. I see the words here. These diets are appropriate for all stages of the life cycle. So where do you get that this doesn't work for people? I'm just curious, where is this idea coming from? I would like to know, Bob. So please elaborate. Yeah, who can't be vegan, Dr. Bear? Yeah, I'm just curious, and who and where do you get what supports that position? Just kind of curious. The definition implies that it can be done. Not that, what definition? The definition of veganism has nothing to do with health or the appropriateness of it for all people in life. That's where these health organizations come into play here. That these diets are appropriate for all stages of the life cycle. I mean, where does it say it? But some people can't do it. Vegan FR, I didn't see your response, Vegan FR. Thanks for your super chat tips there.
Try not to dodge. I thought you were open to polite discourse. Literally paying for your response. Reciprocate the respect?
I'm asking you. You're trying to make a trolley problem or something. I'm just asking you what should this person who's close to me do? I'm just asking you. I'm not dodging your question. There's only two options as I see it. There's two options. Either follow the advice of your vet and follow the prescription diet that the vet recommended, which my friend did opt for, or let your cat get sick and die, because that's what happens with urethral blockage. Once it gets blocked up, if it doesn't get unclogged, your cat is dead. So I'm saying, what are you saying? I'm just asking you, in the real world, what should be done? What options does a person in such a situation have? Just curious. I'm not trying to dodge your question. I'm asking you real world here. We're not debating how many angels can dance on the head of a pin or something like that. I just want to know. You could say 4 chickens or 100 chickens or 1,000,000 chickens. It doesn't matter the number. I just want to know, in the real world, what reasonable action should this person do? I'm just asking you. The only 2 options, like I said, either follow the vet's diet or seek another opinion, get another vet's opinion, or let your cat get another urethral blockage. Just curious what your you don't have to leave a super chat tip, VNFR. Just answer down here. Just let me know what, in your opinion, in your personal opinion, in the real world, what should this real person do? I'm regenerative designs. Yeah, we agreed. That's a good point. I threw that out there as a third option, but I'm asking Vegan FR what his or her personal response would be on this. I'm just kind of curious. You know, I think that's fair to understand what they would do. So Austin Dobbins is saying they should the owner should euthanize their cat. All right, that's what you would do. Okay. Yeah, Regenerative Designs Australia. I agree. I don't think vets are trained on vegan diets for cats because it's so uncommon for most people's experience. But the thing is, that's kind of a side issue, because it wasn't necessarily a diet problem that vexed my friend. The issue was the prescription that was offered to him, and the prescription was not vegan. That's the issue there. Yeah, regenerative designs. Yeah, I agree with you. I think you're right on that point. The thing is, yeah, but that's not the issue here. That wasn't the crux of the issue. The doctor said you have to get your cat off the vegan diet. They had put him on a prescription diet. I know, Vinzi. We're going all over the place. I know, it's all over the place. Let's see. So Vegan FR, I never saw your answer, Vegan FR. What happened? You don't have to leave a super chat tip there, Vegan FR, to answer my question. Let's see. Okay, Bob Hill is saying Bear Grylls, John Venus, and Vegetable Police and millions of other have tried and failed on a vegan diet. How did John Venus fail exactly? Last time I remember making a response video about John Venus, his major complaint was like social things and the fact that he had a baby and he wasn't sure if his baby should be vegan, despite all the health organizations saying it's totally not an issue for babies to be vegan. But John's saying because he wasn't sure if his baby should be vegan, he wasn't sure if he himself, like a 30-plus-year-old man, should be vegan. John didn't fail, as far as I know. He just had some flawed reasoning, some nonsense reasoning there. I don't know anything about Bear Grylls. I know Vegetable Police tried all sorts of weird diets, fasting, drinking turpentine, and I thought he had what was that issue? It's not IBS. I'm not a medical doctor, but he had some kind of digestive issue that's quite common. You guys, what's it called? Anyway, there are issues that that he was dodging basically in every diet, and it wasn't like veganism caused that issue. From my understanding, he had it before. And remember, he made a video how it went away, but then it came back and he went carnivore. It went away, then it came back. It's just a lifelong medical condition that he's going to have on any diet, it sounds like. No, it wasn't Crohn's. It was something else. I thought it wasn't colitis. That's it, Produce Not Pills. Thank you. Yeah, started with the C. So it wasn't like veganism caused colitis. He had it before, he had it during, he had it after. So you can't say a vegan diet didn't work for him. Just he was having trouble on anything he tried, basically. I feel sorry for him. You know, I'm not making fun of him or anything like that. Natalie S. Hi, I missed your vlog for the past weeks. I'm looking younger tonight. Must be the diet. Yeah, veganism is good for that, huh? Diverculitis. Hey, I'm not sure. Again, I'm not a medical doctor or health expert or anything. I don't know much about it, but I just know he's been plagued by that for a long time. Let's see. But yeah, as far as John, yeah, if someone can let me know if something really, how John failed, maybe he said his muscles weren't as swole or he felt a little more tired. That's not failing on. I sometimes feel tired, you know, if I exercise too much or whatever. I'm 55, you know. But John Venus didn't fail. Bob, do you have any evidence on how John Venus failed on a vegan diet? I mean, let me know, other than his reasoning got messed up thinking he couldn't be. I remember making a video, Bob, he said exactly. Basically, he couldn't be vegan because he wasn't sure if his baby should be vegan. That makes no sense. That's just John suffers not from some kind of vegan deterioration syndrome or something like that. He just suffers from bad reasoning, you know. That's not a vegan thing. It just, you know, a lot of people display horrible thinking. Yeah, Tim Sheaf, you want to bring up Tim Sheaf? Yeah, water fast, raw dieting, and drinking your own urine and other friends' urine. I mean, maybe that might have had something to do with why he didn't like how he was doing. Just saying. Okay, regenerative design. So did Vegetal Police also irrationally avoid professional advice, which is something I tell people do not avoid, but seek out medical advice. Don't try to cure it on your own. Again, seek out people who have education and experience in diagnosing and treating these dietary or whatever health issues you might be having. You think you can solve it on your own, and maybe some people can, but if you have not had good luck doing that, see a pro. I mean, that's what they do, you know. Don't just dismiss them outright, you know. See several pros, as we were talking about with the cats and stuff too. Get multiple opinions if your first pro experience wasn't good. Yeah, good point, Dr. Bear. Yeah, if millions of people failed on a vegan diet, Bob Hill should be able to come up better than just John Venus, Vegetable Police, and Bear Grylls. I didn't even know that guy was vegan. Was he really an ethical vegan or just doing a vegan diet? Anyway, yeah, I heard something about that too, Samuel, how John found a better sponsor for like a supplement or something like that than what he could find promoting a vegan one. So yeah, if he's got a family and stuff to support, you know, that's a good speculation. But I've never, again, did John really fail as a vegan? And I don't remember any failing that John had other than just poor critical reasoning skills. Yeah, Peter, most people that so-called fail were just like trying something out, either to see if they could lose some weight, or they heard it's going to make you super healthy or super spiritual or something. They didn't say, oh, I'm going to come and experiment as a vegan diet because I find it wrong to torture and slaughter animals. You know, that's not why most of these people that failed as a vegan, they weren't vegan, they were trying a vegan diet. But still, a vegan diet is not inherently flawed unless you do something stupid like, you know, fasting all the time or just eating raw food all the time. Hey, Sean Coop, yeah, you don't fail, you just stop. You just figure out one day, you know, this weird vegan diet I'm doing didn't produce the ultimate health I thought it was going to make me have, or whatever you thought it was going to do, give you shredded abs or whatever. So I didn't tone all my fat on a vegan diet. I'm going to eat meat now or something like that. Yeah, I agree with you, Dr. Baron G. Light. If people make a mistake, they did something stupid, like they decide to be a raw vegan for 3 years and then do water fasting all the time, they should realize later on if, like, maybe that was the stuff that made me not feel good, and own up to it and say, I'm going to eat a sensible vegan diet like Ryan and Angie prescribe in their, like, say, the Happy Healthy Vegan Cookbook here. I mean, you know, this is not like weird stuff that's going to cause you to, like, fail like Tim Sheep did or anything like that. You know, healthy legumes and kale and what else is in here? Mushrooms and, you know, this is just good, solid food. Some wild rice. Yeah, as opposed to being like Ravana or something like that. I should have brought her up instead of Tim. But yeah, Tim was drinking urine and stuff too. But yeah, Ravana, exactly. Great point. Yeah, and people like Ravana trying to get extremely like adolescent, like thin, you know, even though she's like in her late 20s or something like that, you know, just not eating a lot of food. That's not, you know, a recipe for vegan success or any kind of diet. Undereating is not good in any, you know, long-term undereating is not particularly known to be like a great thing as far as like, you know, feeling wonderful. Hey, me, Comunidad Vegana. Oh my God, Peter. Why didn't the doctor just tell your friend to like maybe take a iron supplement rather than eat some crap like liver for? Like, you know? That's a good way to look at it, Robert Bird. You're either a real vegan because you believe it's wrong to needlessly harm and exploit and torture animals, or you're in it for some kind of dietary reason. Yeah, it does sound like your doctor's advice, Graving Babies. Yeah, that's again why we, maybe get a second opinion or a third opinion on that. Again, I'll be more than happy to hook you up with the vegan-oriented medical practice out here in Orange County, California. Yeah, vegans aren't dieters, exactly. I mean, it's kind of sucks they call it a vegan diet when it's really just you know, it's a way of eating that doesn't have animal products in it. David, as you saw from may have seen from all the hubbub tonight about vegan diets and animals, we don't do that. As Angie said, we put out a video like 6 years ago of her making a recipe, an all vegan cat food recipe that we're feeding to our cats, and all hell broke loose. So much hate from vegans and non-vegans. So we decided right then and there that we're not going to be the people who speak out on how to feed animals, just because it creates so much shit. And secondly, we're not veterinarians. I don't know exactly all the ins and outs of cat digestion and nutrition. And you shouldn't come to a vegan music producer or vegan whatever, photographer, or whatever people are that on YouTube. Anyway, you shouldn't come to them to seek out the how to feed an animal. Talk to people who are much more knowledgeable, and I'm first to admit that's not my wheelhouse. Again, if I had a position paper, like say something like this, I would feel much more comfortable saying, yes, this is exactly what you should do. But until then, I'm going to say talk to the experts, because here's some experts in human nutrition, and I don't have to say talk to them because they've already spoken. They've made it quite abundantly clear that appropriately planned vegan diets don't do stupid crap like Tim Sheaf, are nutritionally adequate for all people. So bottom line is, I'm not going to be the person that gives you some advice that could potentially kill your cat or make you pay several $1,000s in vet bills. I don't want to be that guy. You talk to your vet, and then you can take full responsibility for your cat's health and well-being. David, sure. No, I never said no. Where do you get that from? I just told you. When we made the video of the vegan cat food recipe, we decided then we're not going to come out and tell you what to do with your cats. So where did you infer from that our cats eat a bunch of meat? Tell me the logical leap you had to make to come to that conclusion. It doesn't follow. I mean, I'd like to see the how that logic flowed. No, not a gotcha. You just did a leap in logic that was like mind-blowing. Like, where did that come from? Okay, Dr. Bear is telling me Bob Hill has some new claims. You've been throwing poop, Bob Hill. I'm going to silence your ass, bro. Let me just check it out, though. He says he won't go vegan because it's closely associated with the woke left, and he's afraid it'll be mandated. Let's put that up there. That is kind of nice. Let me copy that. I'm going to just copy your words there, Dr. Bear. That's pretty funny. So do we have any people who are not on the woke left who want to tell us about their experiences on a vegan diet? You know, you don't have to say too much. You know, you could be centrist or what have you. You can be whatever, you know. Just let me know. It's closely associated with the woke left. Like, what do you mean it's associated with the woke left? I'm not sure what you're talking about there. So, what does that mean? It's associated with the woke left, because I know we have conservative Republican channel members, people that give us money every month, you know, appreciate our content, and they're not woke left. So what are you talking about here? I'm not a woke left person. I don't consider myself a woke left. And what mandate? What are you talking about? Where in the world are you seeing? Actually, let me refresh this here. Are you seeing any talk of vegan diets being the law of the land in the United Kingdom, meaning that you will go to prison? You and your family can go to prison if you are caught eating a dead animal. I'd like to see that. If that is true, Bob, again, like I was telling Vegan Gains, if that's true, let me see. Help me, educate me, eradicate my ignorance on this matter. If the United Kingdom is suggesting even that if you, in the future, they're going to pass a bill, so if you eat meat, you will go to prison, let me know. I'd love to see this. Okay, and your evidence is this. Earthling Ed has now dyed his hair. Oh my God, he dyed his hair? Oh my God. Oh my God, you're right. We're done, guys. So we end this live stream. The evidence for this is that he dyed his hair. Earthling Ed dyed his hair. Wow, you got us, Bob. I don't know what to say. Am I done here? I'm just going to chill for a second, see what you guys say. I mean, how can I respond to that slam dunk of logic there? The evidence is that Earthling Ed dyed his hair. Huh. Everything got dyed his hair, guys. We're done. Bob got us. Veganism is being mandated in the United Kingdom. It's going to be the law of the land, and it's the philosophy of the woke left because Earthling Egg dyed his hair. Yeah, how close is Earthling Ed to being the prime minister, right? Any day now? Yeah, debunked, huh? Oh, man. That's a good point, Follow Dotting. Now that you've seen all the cruelty in animal agriculture, you are more woke in that sense. Your dogmatic slumbers of the peacefulness of animal agriculture have been shattered, so I guess that awakens you to some degree. Yeah, I heard about that, Peter. Does Ed even have like a master's or a PhD or something like that? I'm surprised he has a teaching class at Harvard. That's cool. Yeah, Graven Babies. Veganism had a good run, and then a guy named Ed dyed his hair, and everything went to crap. I'm gonna put that on the. I don't think I can put the emoticon, the emoji on the wall, but I would if I could. Graven Babies. Yeah, veganism had a good run, guys. And then a guy named Ed dyed his hair, and everything went to crap. You know. tell you, I was thinking about dyeing my hair, not to like hide my age or anything, but you know, you guys know I listen to Korean music, K-pop and stuff like that. Everyone's got like blue and green and crazy hair. I was thinking about dyeing mine like a nice kind of Asian red. If you see like if you watch like Japanese or Korean dramas, you see a lot of the girls and the guys, they have like this red tone in their hair. I think about doing that just because I think it looks cool. But I don't think if I were to do that veganism will be debunked or something like that. You know, I mean, I could see Bob Hill coming on saying, yeah, Ryan dyed his hair this kind of red, and it's veganism's gone now. It's over. What's that? David Sure dodging a question? Not saying he dodged your question. My question was just a question. If you feed meat to a pet, you partake in animal cruelty biz. So technically owning a pet could be considered animal cruelty. Just saying. What do I think of that? Well, I mean, again, what are the options, David? If you're, like we were talking about the situation of someone really close to me whose vet said, yeah, your cat, who was on a vegan diet needs to take some medication that's in the food, and unfortunately no vegan options. Like, what are you supposed to do? Are you supposed to like kill your cat or follow their advice? So it's a tough question, and I'm not sure what the right answer is. My friend went with the following the advice of the vet. So anyway, I'm not saying either. I'm not condoning either answer. I'm just saying it's a tough decision that, you know, that I don't think, you know, it's horrible on both sides. Let's see. Not available. Does that mean Ronald McDonald the clown turned vegan when he dyed his hair later on in his career? Yeah, maybe that's what Bob is getting at, huh? Muthu Leon. Some people believe pets are family and they want their pets to live. Yeah, I'm saying these are real world struggles and issues that people have to grapple with. And I don't know what the right answer is, to be honest. I'm glad I'm not in that situation. So VG is watching my thing now. Which thing is he? Oh, he's watching my response video. Oh God, let's check that out for a second. Let's check it out for a brief second here. Let's see. I can't believe he's still going on. He's probably all pissed off. And let's see. What the hell?
And they made a ridiculous, stupid fucking video where they made the same stupid carnist excuses for eating meat as justification to feed their cat meat. And I'd rather fight hench herbivore in a cage because I hate him more. Thanks for the donation, dude.
He hates hench herbivore too. Wow. Technology has pros and cons, but I personally believe, as I'll argue here today, that the pros far outweigh the cons of this definition. And the reason why I'm making this video is
there are absolutely no pros to that definition. If you're going to call yourself an animal rights activist, I don't know how it benefits you to avoid a definition of veganism.
I'm about to elaborate what the pros are. Just listen to the argument and shut up.
That actually does not make any suggestion for protecting their rights.
A few people have been asking me in the live streams and even reaching out to us via instant messages and so on that the definition of veganism is horribly flawed. This particular definition from the vegan side, it needs to be...
You know what? I'm gonna need a fucking ice cream cone to deal with this stupid shit.
Okay, and you see why. And you guys see why we don't... There we go. Let me mute and get out of this. See, that's why there's not going to be a debate. He hasn't even seen it yet, and he's already calling my video stupid shit. And he says there's no pros. And I actually argue logically. He's critical thinking to clearly and concisely argue what the pros and cons are of this definition. But it's already stupid shit. And, you know, this is why there's not going to be a debate, because he can't just act like a civil, kind of normal person. You know, it's like, you know, but people, you guys, but no. Here, again, let's look at the rules for how I expect to deal with people in everyday life. When I'm at the gym, when I'm out and about. Number one, just be civil. Don't do harassment, personal attacks, and crap like that. You know, why would I want to like give anyone my time that violates these rules? If you come to my live stream and violate rule number 1, you're gone. You know, this is how I expect to be treated when I'm out in the world, when I'm in my home. Just be civil. Like, why is that such a horribly difficult concept to grab? You know? It's funny how to dismiss the logical argument without ever seeing it. That just shows you something. I would never do that. You would never see me like before I even hear the argument, you know, debunk it and call it stupid crap. You know, that's just dishonest. How would you know unless you heard the argument first? You know, that just shows you why the debate's not, just more reason why no debate will happen. This is just ridiculous. This is ridiculous. All right, let's not pick on him too much or anything. I'm just saying that's just really sad, you know. Oh, he's back with his ice cream. Let's check it out for one more sec, guys. All right. Really means, and I'll hopefully try to clear some of these misconceptions up. And I want to say from the outset, I'm not here to fight. I'm not here to name call anyone or start any drama. I'm just here to present a rational argument as to why we don't need to eradicate this particular definition of veganism. All right, so let's jump in and have a look at the Vegan Society's definition of here it
veganism.
goes, guys.
I'm going to focus primarily on the first half of the definition. That's the core part of the definition and the part that people seem to have the most trouble with. We'll look at the rest of it later, but let's check it out here. Veganism is a philosophy and way of living which seeks to exclude, as far as is possible and practicable, all forms of exploitation of and cruelty to animals for food, clothing, or any other purpose. So one thing I think is very powerful and accurate about this definition is right at the start that veganism is both a philosophy and a way of living. Let me explain. It's a philosophy in the sense that it's a belief system. We believe, if you're vegan, you believe that it's wrong.
If you used a definition of veganism that states veganism is a logical extension of human rights where we grant animals the same rights as human beings would have if they were trade equalized to animals, that would also cover that same definition.
That's
so
fine.
he knows.
I agree with him. That's cool. Yeah, I'm not disagreeing with that.
$2. Whoa, dude, apparently JoJo's Bizarre Adventure and Berserk had a video game. Didn't know that.
Yeah, I'm just arguing for this definition of veganism. I never said all other vegan definitions suck or should be eliminated or something like that. Yeah, my video was solely about this one definition. That's all there is to it. I don't understand why we can't have multiple definitions of veganism. I was just trying my best to see what the critics of the Vegan Society's definition were saying and give my 2 cents about it. But apparently that makes me a bad person.
I think PS3 and PC release. I think it was called Band of the Hawk. And the JoJo game just recently came out. I don't know if I'm going to get this or anything.
Come on, get back. Get back to my video, bro.
This one seems old. I don't know what
All right, you guys can tell me when he's back to it. It sounds like he doesn't want to follow through on it right now and talk about video games instead. Anyway, David Schur, veganism without understanding of life's gray areas is doing veganism a disservice. I think Ryan and many here fit into that gray zone. VG doesn't. Yeah, he's probably gonna have a fit when I talk about when you're trapped on a desert island, you might not be able to survive on tree bark, and you should, consider maybe not killing yourself. That might be that might go over pretty poorly with someone like him, perhaps. He's back. All right, cool. Let's go. Let's see. I'm gonna see what he says for a second or two.
$2. Watch the Jenk Prager vid or this.
Come on, bro. Thanks, JM. Appreciate that. Okay, he's going off again.
Reacting to superhumans in real life, like these guys.
Anyway, let me know when he's back to me again, guys, and we'll have a little look-see. Anyway, yeah, he was off on something else. Yeah. You stopped playing video games after Tecmo Bowl. Huh, that must be after my time. What platform is that on? Because I'm not familiar with that one. His ice cream is calming him down a bit. Good for him. So anyway, let me know when he's back, and we will... Oh, is he back on me? It looks like he's back on me, huh? Let's see. That belief. So one huge benefit of this clear and concise statement of what the Vegan Society says veganism is, it's really easy to show anti-vegans what veganism is not. When they come on and say veganism means that you are an environmentalist, it's an environmental movement, or it's some kind of health movement to get really skinny or six-pack abs, show them the definition.
Major advantage with defining veganism as a logical extension of human rights is that there's already a very well-established history and cultural knowledge of human rights. So anybody immediately, if they have any ethical questions about veganism and how we should treat animals, all they have to...
Oh, cool. I'm just going to mute him here. Yeah, he's fine. Yeah, he's totally fine. Yeah, he's right. You can define veganism as an extension of human rights, logical extension, and explain it that way if you want. But I think I have every right to use the Vegan Society's definition in my everyday dealings with anti-vegans, responding to people on the live stream, and we hit the definition drinking bell. You know, I don't think I'm doing any disservice to animals by saying, hey, I'm against exploitation and cruelty to animals. I don't think the animals would get pissed off if they heard me saying that. Say anything about six-pack abs or health or the environment or anything other than not exploiting animals, not being cruel to animals.
Low philo, yes. What you just said is visible.
However, as a nice side benefit, depending on how you eat exactly, veganism can be really good for your health. And as a whole, veganism has a very positive impact on our environment, particularly greenhouse gas emissions, deforestation, compared to animal agriculture. So one criticism I've seen from vegans about this definition of veganism is that they claim it to be more of a utilitarian definition rather than an animal rights definition. And don't be worried.
It is a bit easier to interpret it as a utilitarian definition. If I'm being extremely charitable, because they mention the words like cruelty, in order for something to be considered cruelty, you could argue that it would, by nature, have to be a rights violation and not just, I don't know, some incidental killing or anything like that. So if I was being very charitable, yes, it could either be interpreted as a utilitarian or deontological.
Produce on pills. Hey, good to see you. He's just pissed off that I have an opinion that is different from his. That's usually what happens when you say something that he doesn't agree with. It doesn't become like, oh, I respectfully disagree. That never comes out of his mouth. It always has to be a complete shit show. What some of these terms like utilitarian means.
This is a test donation for $3.
Anyway, that's what's going on there. Yeah, we don't need to get into stuff like Immanuel Kant and deontology. It just makes things more complicated than it needs to be. Anyone can understand that you're against animal cruelty and exploitation. People say that this definition is about reducing harm or suffering in animals. I've actually studied ethics, moral philosophy in college on the graduate level, and it's never occurred to me that this could even possibly be some kind of utilitarian definition.
Reduce as much as practical and possible, and it doesn't explicitly mention preventing rights violations. So it is possible under that definition to violate an animal's rights, but you are reducing their suffering, death, and exploitation as much as practical and possible. That is why it's easy to interpret it as a utilitarian definition. Again, if you're being charitable, you could say, because cruelty is mentioned, depending on how you interpret it, it could mean that it is a rights-based argument, but again, that's being very charitable, so it's much easier.
And in fact, I just kind of think this is a moot point. Is this a rights-based definition or not? You know, it doesn't matter. I mean, just look at the words here. There's no mention of harm or suffering or the reduction of them. That's not explicitly stated, is what I'm saying. It's not even suggested. But I do want to say, if people are practicing veganism, not exploiting animals, not being cruel to animals, and following up with that by not consuming animal products, by just virtue of that alone, there will be a reduction in the harm and suffering of animals. But it's not an explicit statement in the definition, but I believe it's a logical, necessary consequence of people following veganism. So
this man is running for a congressional seat in Ohio and has a 55% chance of winning. Would his rap convince you to vote for him?
What kind of weird comment is that? Anyway, all right, what else? You know, this is like probably the least important part of my whole video and argument. It really, the crux of my argument is the whole discussion of like possible and practicable, because I think that's where people get all, you know, they don't understand what that part means. And I understand it's really vague, and I said the Vegan Society could do a better job of explaining what that means. But it just means not possible. If you're trapped on a desert island, can you get the vegan options that you need? Probably not, you know. So what should you do? Die? You know, that's the only other option, really. Or, you know, starve yourself to death. Maybe, you know, I mean, that's dying, and that's the same consequence, same conclusion, I should say. Anyway, pros not pills. Why is Richard always like that? He can't get along. He's very stubborn. I think it's his downfall. What are the specifics of what you disagree on, if I don't mind? I don't know. We're watching it right now. He just thinks this definition is horribly flawed, and every vegan should discard it and use a definition that he and his friends have agreed upon as being the best one, or something like that. You know, kind of a authoritarian / fascist move to dictate like which definitions are acceptable. Like a vegan council of him and his friends gets together and makes this determination. Like that he can't get along. He's very stubborn. I think it's his downfall. What are the specifics of what you disagree on, if I don't mind? I don't. Wow, getting some weird feedback there.
Parents.
Happy Healthy Vegan says, I'm stubborn and I can't cooperate and shit. Am I the one refusing to debate or discuss anything with anyone?
Oh, poor Richard, I'm not debating you. We don't need to have a debate, Richard. Like I said, just tell me what you would recommend I tell my friend. That's all I want to know. I don't really need to have a debate with someone who's calling me a scumbag and an asshat. You know, that's not the civil kind of discourse that I pretty much engage with people. And if you can't follow that, you have no right to communicate with me. And that's not just you, that's anyone. I don't care if you're a vegan or carnivore or omnivore or diet, doesn't matter. If you're a dick, you're a dick, you know?
Weightlifting, any sport. It's just that I think at one point he had a world record on a...
Anyway, they're talking about Sean Baker now. Anyway, you're leaving Graven Babies if you're still here. Yeah, it's midnight. I've been on a long time tonight. Yeah. Yeah, Bob. Man, why don't you come back next week, Bob? Hill, if you're fighting people, if you're being cool, that's cool too. I'm not sure what you're doing. Has Vegan Gains even offered an alternative definition? Yeah, I think he was getting into that. He wants it to be, he said, a logical animal rights are a logical extension of human rights. That's what he's getting at. He wants animal rights to be explicitly, inherently part of, essential to the definition. Do some mental gymnastics.
I don't know what he means by reasoning. It's literally stated. There's nothing explicitly mentioning rights.
Yeah.
And it talks about reducing negative utility.
No, the word reduction is not in there. Look at the definition, guys. Drink. Nowhere in the definition.
It can very clearly be interpreted as a utilitarian definition.
It's not in here.
To make a strong case that this is a utilitarian definition, because I don't see it. It's not mentioned anywhere. But you guys are kind of right. The critics are kind of...
Like, again, the problem with it being a utilitarian definition and it not protecting rights is that you could run into the trap where crazy wackos like Peter Singer have made the argument that...
Crazy wackos. Wow, everyone's an extremist weirdo, huh? Anyway, let's see. It's not clearly utilitarian. Utilitarian means like you're doing this kind of calculus, like, am I reducing animal suffering? Like, no, I don't go out every day. How am I going to reduce animal suffering or anything like that? Should I try to make animals more happy than, like, if I see a suffering duck, I need to go and like help it, like rub it and like take care of it or something like that? That's not what veganism is. I mean, you can do that, but it's not a reduction. It's not participating in animal agriculture and the products of it, like stuff you wear and stuff like that.
Vegan society's definition would allow for animal agriculture under those circumstances where...
Okay, anyway, I've never heard of that person non-available. Let's see. But again, it's not even a big point here. Let's just get to the possible and practicable. That's really where the big area of dispute is with a lot of these people who hate this definition. They don't understand what that part means, and I think that's what's going on here. It's like, let's like not like be cruel to animals as much as possible and practical, like it's like a reduction. It's like, no, that's not what they're saying at all. They're not saying let's get it low, but that's not the point. It says all forms of cruelty and exploitation. That's the word they use. All forms, not like a reduced form of cruelty and exploitation. There's no mention of rights in any of the wording here, and you are right about that. However, I will argue that I believe animal rights is necessarily implied by this definition, meaning if you truly believe it's wrong to be cruel to animals, wrong to exploit them, and you live a life in accordance with those values, not consuming animal products, why would you even do that for? Because you believe animals have the right to live. They have the right.
You could say it's implied in the definition. I think especially when you're talking about the term cruelty. But no, it's not implied in the definition simply because we can agree it's wrong. We could agree that...
Yeah, good point, G-Light.
In most circumstances.
Yeah, no one can be 100% reduce harm. Like if I went out today and drove, I could have ran over a bug or something like that. Who knows? Maybe my tires had some kind of animal product in the rubber, like everyone's tires do. No one can be 100% perfect, and that's where the possible and practicable part comes in the definition.
These have to be rights that need to be protected. But I think
who's doing this? Sure. David, I'm gonna ask you just to be quiet for a little bit here, David. Sure, okay, please. You're kind of stayed longer than you usually do, and are you telling people to kill their animals? Hey, what's that, Peter? I have very little faith in mankind right now. If some vegans can't even get along, I want to get along. I don't like try to fight people or insist I'm entitled to a debate if they disagree with my point of view. You saw in my video, I never called anyone out, never mentioned anyone's names, and treated cruelly. So I see this as a definition that's kind of really compact. It's just really dense, and you can pull the animal rights out of it. I think it necessarily follows. If you believe this definition, it follows that animals have rights. So now let's turn to what
Again, it doesn't necessarily follow. It just depends on how you interpret the wording, and I don't know why you would rely on a definition that...
I mean, what do you mean on interpret the wording? Let me ask you guys. I mean,
I mean, if you believe it's wrong to exploit animals, wrong to be cruel to animals, why would you even believe that for? Because you don't want them to see them harmed and killed. Why? Because they have the right to live, right? They have the right to not be exploited, the right to not be enslaved and treated cruelly their whole life. I mean, that's why you believe it. I mean, why else would you, like, how could you see it otherwise? How could you believe it's wrong to exploit animals? It's wrong to be cruel animals, but they don't necessarily have the right to live or the right to not be exploited. It seems kind of weird to have one belief but not the other. I mean, that's what I think anyway. Peter, yeah, you're being perfectly civil. Yeah, he's being a bit over the top. Yeah, call me asshat and what other bad words he called me? I forgot. Yeah, but yeah, notice I haven't done... well, I guess I got pissed off once and said some crap. Anyway. David, there's no hypocrisy in veganism. Veganism, it says as far as possible and practicable. So again, if I'm on a desert island and there's nothing to eat other than tree bark and I don't want to die, I don't think it's too hypocritical to not commit suicide.
It just doesn't make sense.
The philosophy and way of living which seeks to exclude as far as possible and practicable all forms of exploitation of and cruelty to animals. So a lot of critics really dislike this as far as possible and practicable wording, and they say it's really vague, it's ambiguous, and because of that they think it leads to like a justification for eating meat and all sorts of weird things like that. And I think it's just a misunderstanding of what is meant by as far as possible and practicable. I think a lot of people are overthinking it, and I'm going to show you exactly how I've been interpreted over the years, and I think it makes a lot of sense. So the critics of this wording say it allows for people who like say need to go to like a So David, sure, you're saying if I'm on a desert island, I should surrender my life to the cause and just kill myself, just starve to death. Is that what you're saying, David? Sure. So you believe veganism is a death cult, yes or no? And participate in the rib eating festival, and that's not what the wording means at all, according to how I see it.
Yeah, according to how you see it. So again, why wouldn't you use a definition like animal rights is a logical?
How I see it. I don't think I'm interpreting the definition all that radically. I'm just reading it as I see it, as far as possible and practical. What is possible? What is not possible?
Oh, there you go. You have your answer. Much more simple, much more straightforward.
No, I didn't catch what he said there.
Oh, well, it's kind of weird. It's socially awkward. I don't know if this is going to hurt my reputation with my friends and family. Why wouldn't you go with the definition that gives you a clear answer?
Let's look at David, I wasn't sure what you were saying. By looking at the word impossible. Impossible means not possible. You don't have options. When you're at your uncle's rib party, you have options. You can walk out and go to a store nearby and get some food. You could bring your own food with you.
Ryan, when you're talking about possible or impossible, I mean, let's say the only food left on Earth was animals. Like, it's
we're getting
possible.
To the desert island. Yeah, Richard, we're getting to the desert island.
You could just starve to death. So, like, and by the way, there are people who starve themselves to death. There are anorexics. There are breatharians. It's possible. You can do that. Is it practical? Well, yes. You just don't have to eat. It's not like this is something completely inaccessible to everybody. So, according to you, it's possible and practicable to starve to death. Like, I mean, how far are you willing to take things?
We're getting there.
It's just a weird, fucking bizarre definition.
We're getting there, Richard.
So, if we're going to look at...
Yeah, did he say that, guys, AJ? Did he say we should starve to death if there's no food left? I wasn't sure if that's what he said. What do you guys think, AJ? Did Richard just say we should starve to death? Is he a death cult vegan?
Suffering, death, exploitation as much as possible and practicable. Well, since animals are killed in plant agriculture, just starve to death, don't eat anything, and die. It's possible and practicable.
Oh, maybe he's trying to say that's what the definition entails. Maybe he's criticizing it for that, I think, maybe. I don't know. He's saying it's possible and practicable.
The thing that everybody intuitively understands why that sort of position is stupid is because you're not violating any rights by eating plant foods. Even though there are incidental deaths in plant agriculture.
He's got to get to the desert island part because he's like way like anyway. It's not really practical to starve ourselves to death. How is that a practical solution? I mean, yeah.
What's the issue with adopting a more sensible, straightforward, clear definition?
I think the definition is straightforward and clear, and it's weird interpretations like I'm seeing here kind of make it unnecessarily murky, unless your rib-eating uncle is like a carnivore or something like that. But let's contrast that with no options. Let's say your plane or boat's crashed, you're trapped on a deserted island or desert island.
I'm not going to bother debating Ryan. I'm done with him. He's a sophist. Why would I want to debate him on any topic?
Oh, I'm a sophist. You can't go to the store. You can't call Instacart or have Amazon, Whole Foods deliver anything to you.
Unless he apologizes for what he did with the fucking cat vegan food thing, then I'm not debating him on anything.
Kind of situation, yeah, it might not be possible or practical for you to survive solely on eating grass or tree bark or something like that. That's what they're saying. They're saying basically you don't have to die if you.
Why is it not possible or practicable to starve yourself?
No, it's not. No, it's not possible or practical to find food. That's what the definition is about, eating. Starving yourself is not part of the definition.
And it's certainly practicable.
Again, we're talking about avoiding all animal products as far as possible and practical. We're not talking about starving yourself. Yeah, you can do that, but that's not part of the definition. Richard, you're misunderstanding this completely. Trapped on a desert island or something like that. I know a lot of vegans, or a subset of vegans will find this, what I'm suggesting here is as a horrible thing, saying that, that if you're on a desert island, you should just die for the cause. And this is not what veganism is about. Nowhere in the definition of veganism does it say.
Okay, so Ryan, if you were stuck on a deserted island, there was no food, and there were other human beings on the island with you, would it be morally acceptable?
Well, I should have brought up the Donner Party. You guys know about that from your United States history. They were trying to cross the Sierra Nevadas. They left too late in the fall. It became an early winter, and some of their members died, and there was no food, and some of them ate some of their deceased members. But when they got rescued and back to civilization, it wasn't like the Donner Party started making cannibal feasts or restaurants because they loved it so much.
In animals that if lacking in human beings, you'd be okay with killing and eating those trait equalized human beings that are stuck on a desert island. I'd imagine the trait that you're going to care most about is going to be things like intelligence.
So so is he arguing that we should kill ourselves on the desert island? Is he arguing for suicide? Let me know.
Seagull or crab, you'd be fine with killing and eating a human?
This is Jordan Peterson. Hold out the words that
I think he's arguing for death cult veganism. Am I wrong there? He's saying we should just starve, right? Is that what I just heard about? It sounds like what he's arguing for. We should commit suicide on the desert island. I mean, that's his decision. If he wants to commit suicide on a desert island, he doesn't have a family to get back to. I guess he does. He has his wife, right? He just doesn't have kids and stuff like that. Parents he loves, stuff like that.
Stances. You don't get charged with manslaughter if you accidentally run over a human being if it's their fault or if it's nobody's fault. So it could be the case that there was a traffic light that malfunctioned. It was dark.
Okay, I know the chat has been saying this, but I wanted confirmation. It really is death cult veganism. Oh my god.
You thought this was some sort of stupid fucking gotcha? Again, all you have to do is trait equalize and compare situations and put a...
So trait equalize means you're going to off yourself, right?
What are you talking about? My god. Let's sing this fucking song.
Hey Peter, what's that? Yay,
Yeah, really, the guy sitting in his apartment on a computer eating an ice cream really understands what it's like to start on a desert island. Would he really do it? I doubt it. Yeah, at least, I'm honest about on a desert island, I would consider going beyond the tree bark and grass if that were required. It wouldn't be something I would be stoked about, but I don't want to leave Angie like widowed and never see her again or something like that. Everyone's different. If some people think veganism means you have to commit suicide in some situations, I say run from that, because that's some scary crap. Hey, Sean, what's that? Making a debunking video of his reaction of your band. I'm kind of doing it as we go along here. Two can play that game, right? We can just watch them argue that, vegans should just commit suicide in such a situation, just screw your family and friends and starve to death. Yeah, that's the option there. So I guess that's what you would say in the veterinary situation too. Just kill your dog or cat. Dusty Dud. Richard was the first vegan I ever heard of. I used to think all vegans were like him and freely. I was wrong. Everyone is different. Absolutely, Dusty Dud. Yeah, 100%. Yeah. Yeah, Star Kratos. Easy to say, starve yourself to death when you're lucky enough to have a roof over your head and food in your belly. Exactly. It's really easy to be on a high horse when you're not in a survival situation like that. Peter, yeah, that's the problem. If there's only 10 pigs, you eat them all. But hopefully, the hope is you'll get rescued before that happens, Peter. That's the thing, to sustain your life as long as you possibly can in the hopes of being rescued to see your family again. But yeah, I'm just letting you know, I would really be in a quandary. I might not be able to say, hey, I'm going to off myself and just try to hope the tree bark's going to get it done. I really would like to not be a dead vegan activist. Well, I'm muting it right now because he's not even talking about it. He's talking about some weird crap here. I don't even know what this is. I'm not muting anything. Yeah, I'm just muting it because I don't know what he's doing here. I have no idea. I'm being completely honest here. When he's saying something of substance, I want to hear it, because this is my favorite part of the argument, is the desert island and as possible and practicable. So don't accuse me of something I'm not doing, JL. Yeah, I'm muting a bunch of nonsense right now. What's he doing here? Like, what the hell is this? Well, if I muted it, JL, it was an error. Was I a few minutes ago, wasn't I on a screen like this where you could hear him but could see me? Let me know if it was muted the whole time. I was hearing him in my headphones, so you should be hearing him too. I was not muted the whole time, as JL is saying. I'm being, I want to hear his response. Why would I want to hide it for? I'll watch it back, JL, but if I was hearing it, you were hearing it, because I have my audio set up that what I hear is what you're hearing. It's the same mix. But as soon as he starts talking about something real again, instead of watching some guy play a Les Paul, we'll cut back to it. Yeah, Star Cradle. That's what I'm saying. I'm honest to say, I don't honestly know how I would react in such under an extreme situation like that. I'm honest with you guys. But he's sitting there, I'm a tough guy. I'm going to fucking die and starve to death because I'm going to take one for the cause. It's easy to say that when you're at home eating ice cream. I agree 100%. But if you're actually in that real kind of situation, the decisions become a little less clear than when you're at home, when everything's taken care of. And I'm not bagging. I'm just saying I understand. At least I'm honest about. I understand it. It's easier said than done. Yeah, Dr. Bear. He has no idea what he would do on a desert island. He can, again, say that because it looks good. The optics of it play well with a certain kind of audience or something like that. Yeah, he's a hero. He's a tough guy. He's an alpha male who'll die on a freaking island. Yeah, that's easy to do that and say that. But to really decide on a desert island to kill yourself, that's a whole nother matter. Not kill yourself, but essentially commit suicide by eating just tree bark and... Let's see. I think he might be getting back to it here. So let's see. Here we go. You should die for your cause. If you're trapped on a desert island, guys, your goal is to survive and get back home to your family.
Okay, cool. So if you're trapped on a deserted island and there's a few other people with you, it's okay to kill and eat other human beings because your only goal is to survive, right, Ryan? Fucking clown mode here.
Clown mode. So he's saying he would die, right? So that in essence, he's saying yes. Richard is saying yes. Veganism requires suicide in some situations. That's what I'm hearing. Am I hearing this wrong, guys? Let me know if I'm hearing it wrong.
Animals. Then name the trait. Name the trait that's lacking in humans that if lacking in... Name the trait that's lacking in animals that if lacking in humans it would be okay to kill these trait equalized humans.
I'll tell you, animals typically wouldn't want to commit suicide if there was an option not to.
In clown mode.
If you're at your uncle's rib party, you have options. You can always leave. You can always find plants. That's the distinction I think some of the critics are missing.
Yeah, so there you go, Ryan. That's why we need a rights-based argument for
So a rights-based argument would conclude with the logical conclusion of a rights-based argument, Richard, if I'm understanding you, is that it would require, under certain circumstances, that vegans essentially commit suicide, like on desert island, refuse to like try to survive. Once you eat all the tree bark and that's gone, you just kill yourself. Not try to eat some little shells or something like that.
Even if I wanted to, so I don't think you could pay me enough.
Yeah, Eddie, veganism is not a cult. You don't need to die for the cause. Whenever you hear someone say you need to die for a cause, possible and practical wording leaves open for is the use of medicines, because as even the Vegan Society's website acknowledges.
Yeah, so medicines are required by law to be tested on animals. There's no way.
And there's no way to survive on a desert island without eating. It's the same thing. It's not. That's what the possible and practical is. So he's saying it's okay to take the medicines, even though there's been animal cruelty there. You know, it's. So you can't have your cake and eat it too in this situation.
Rights violations, because if vaccines need to be tested on animals, and people aren't taking vaccines, that means other forms of treatment are going to have to be explored and researched, which means more animal testing. When it comes to animal ingredients in some of these products, again, you can take a threshold deontological approach to this. A lot of the time, things like what is it? Gelatin is sometimes used.
Can you guys hear Vegan Gains right now? Let me know.
Sometimes used, like some of these animal products
you should be
are put into these medications.
Let me know.
To be used as a stabilizer. Because
then why is someone saying
these
you
are
can't hear
industrial byproducts that are produced by the animal agriculture industry. It would take a massive.
See, JL keeps insisting I keep muting him.
Products to even equate to a single rights violation. So you're probably talking about millions of doses of a particular medication to equate to one rights violation.
And you can still hear him now,
these
right?
medications may save hundreds or thousands or millions of lives. So if you take a threshold deontological approach, one rights violation saving hundreds or thousands or millions of lives may be worth it to you. That
sounds kind of utilitarian to me.
The Vegan Society's definition
doing some kind of calculus of
covers
life saving, a comparison
in a better way than the definition that I'm proposing.
Acknowledges that in most countries, medicines, even simple things like pain relievers, are.
Ryan is watching this, but doesn't seem to understand the prescriptive ethics or name the trait relative to the situation.
Hello, my name is AJ Vintage, and I hear that you have a 10-inch cock. I'm extremely interested in getting to know.
Anyway, yeah, someone had to say Ryan's watching this. No, I'm just trying to find the logic. I don't care about the fancy wording, threshold deontology, blah blah. Just let's see the real world. Let's see where the asphalt hits the road on the theory. And according to his theory, that it's like on a desert island, according to his philosophy, the logical conclusion of that would be, desert island. If you can't find any food, just die, right? I mean, again, I don't want to be misrepresenting them, because that's a really extreme claim, and if I'm misrepresenting him or his position, I sincerely and deeply apologize. Oops, I am muting right now, JL. You're all right. I mean, where's the mute button? Here it is.
Definition strictly. Oh, well, I guess if we followed it strictly, I'd be forced to, like, embarrass myself in public situations, or, be socially awkward not eating meat. So it's good to know that you can make exceptions to these rules, Ryan, where, if things just aren't really practical for you, if you just don't really want to follow it, then
that's what I said. I said if you're at your uncle's rib party, you can go to the store, you can leave. Desert island, you can't.
This is literally
so dishonest. Not able to intellectually
again,
follow a logical
of veganism
argument.
That is just a logical extension of human rights makes a lot more sense than the vegan society's
I've not said there's any... It's not possible or practical on a desert island necessarily to be vegan, but it's possible and practical at your Uncle Rib's party.
I know.
You needed to take a life-saving medication, or you needed some pain relief or whatever. I had a tooth extracted not that long ago. I couldn't imagine them having just yanked it right out like nothing. That just would have been unimaginable. And I've had some, again, hardcore, like extreme vegans come on my live streams and say we should never take medicines, even if it's life-saving, which is completely just like extreme. And they're advocating. One person, I'm not going to mention their name, told one of my longtime viewers and friends that she should just die for the cause because she needs to take pretty much a life-saving medication, and it was tested on animals, as every FDA-approved medicine is here in our country. It's not possible or
Again, dummy.
I'm a dummy.
Her boycotting that medication would not save a single animal. And again, it's entirely possible that it would cause more animal deaths, because if people aren't taking these medications, then other treatments are going to have to be researched and explored, which means more animal suffering. He is so ignorant.
I'm ignorant.
It is astounding, and he just will not accept it.
I'm ignorant, guys. To find a medicine that wasn't tested. And I'm not advocating for testing. It sucks, but this is what the Vegan Society allows. They're saying don't die. And it was horrifying having a vegan try to argue that one of my friends should...
Like, it's so funny. He made a hypothetical of being stuck on a desert island, and then he was saying, oh yeah, it's okay to murder animals if you need to survive. And then when it comes to, like, allowing yourself to die so that you don't harm an animal, oh my god, how unreasonable is that? Like, what?
Should just no, it's consistent in both situations. The end result is don't kill yourself. I'm anti-death cult veganism. Veganism is not a death cult. So it's examples like these that I believe is the true intent.
Veganism's not a death cult, but it's totally reasonable to murder animals when it's convenient for you.
Convenient. Desert island. I want to get back to my family, and I'm not going to die for the cause. But he's saying kill yourself. So yeah, death cult veganism. Richard, you're a death cult veganism. You're saying on a desert island, you're willing to take one for the cause, become a martyr, and just die needlessly, and you'll never see your family or friends again. But maybe you don't care about them. I say this honestly because you are a self-proclaimed, what's that called? Sociopath. You don't have feelings that most of us have. Pretzels.
Kitty 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 kitty.
Anyway, I think that's enough of his position there. So he does obviously not understand my point of view. My point of view, he just totally screwed it up big time, but it's all good, you know. Then he said he's not going to debate me. For the guys that want to see a debate, he said he's not going to because he wants me to apologize first because I think I hurt his feelings. Anyway, it's all good, you know. Bob, just putting you in timeout, Bob. This is complete nonsense. What the hell are you talking about? You're saying if you own an animal, you can just do whatever the F you want to it, slowly rip its organs out because you own it, the animal's property. You can come back next week, Bob. Where the hell are you? I'm just going to put you in timeout, Bob. We've already had enough nonsense tonight. Come back next week and we'll do some more, answer some more of your bizarre questions there. But some vegans are going to hate me like Vegan Gains because I admit that I'm not totally comfortable dying on a desert island when I don't have to. Like if I have some fellow boat mates I got stranded with me, they can continue living because they're not vegan. Totally fine for them to do whatever they got to do. But but I have to just die. No, that's not cool. I'm not going to let those idiots live. I want to live too. So anyway, if vegans want to hate me because I'm honest enough to admit that on a desert island, I'm going to really consider my options. I'm not going to be steadfast and think, I'm going to commit suicide because that's what Vegan Gaines said to do. I'm not going to listen to him as the cult leader and follow his order that I should commit suicide because Vegan Gaines said so. But how many guys, I'm just saying this tight, you don't have to answer. How many guys really believe he would automatically die on a desert island? He would gladly pick that option. Yes, sign me up. I'll be the one to not eat food and you guys can all eat my body once I'm dead in a few weeks or something like that. I'm not really completely convinced about that. Yeah, G-Light, and he's right, you're right, 100%. Richards is absolutely right. That's his individual choice. If that's the decision he makes for himself, it's his free choice. I'm not trying to deny him of that. He can make that choice and others can too. But to say just because he would make that choice that every vegan, 100% vegans should all make that same choice, that doesn't follow. It's like saying, just because I do it, you should do it too. David, where do you get this? If you have a good belief, you should die for it. I mean, I like Fender guitars more than Gibsons, but I'm not going to die for that. It's like, I like surfing a longboard more than I like a shortboard. I'm passionate about longboarding, but I'm not going to kill a shortboarder or something like that. No, you shouldn't have to die for your freaking beliefs. That's ridiculous. Where'd you get that from? No, fortunately, Uncle, I did not see that. Wow, that sounds pretty sick. Wow. Yeah, Josh, if Richard wants to die on a desert island, cool. Like I said, that's his choice, and I guess I'll support him in that as much as I can. But yeah, he's back. He can finish up now. I've seen enough. I've seen what he did, and I responded to it. I didn't say too much more after that. It's really all in the possible and practical discussion. That's the crux of my response video there. Ooh, I think I'm starting to lose my voice a little bit. Yeah, me community died. People aren't out there dying for the beliefs like Dave thinks. Only a few very special people are willing to die for what they believe in, I mean, let's say like in this country, I'm against authoritarian fascism, but if they take over our country, I'm not going to go die and fight them. I'm just going to leave. I'm going to move to Mexico, go somewhere else. I'm not going to die for my belief. Hell no. Lou, as far as possible and practical, obviously means I'm saying on a desert island, you can't go to the grocery store. It's impossible, not possible or practical to have food delivered to you. So what are your options? Just lay down and die because your days are numbered, or consider maybe you want to survive and get back to your family. That's all I'm saying. At least I'm honest to put that thought out there. I wouldn't be comfortable doing it. I wouldn't want to do it. And that's like when I got back to society, I'd still be vegan. I just wouldn't say I'm gonna be like a carnivore now or something like that. No, not at all. I'm just saying I think wanting to survive and not needlessly sacrificing your life, committing suicide. I don't see, this is crazy. Why am I having to defend not committing suicide? Think about this, guys. I'm here on a live stream with vegans upset that I'm honest, that I'm not willing to commit suicide. Do you see how crazy this is? That I'm having to justify not wanting to commit suicide. Just putting that out there. This is how extreme some of these people are. They would say, Ryan, no, I want you to die in that situation. You should be willing to commit suicide in that situation. Like, hell no. No, you don't tell me if I'm going to kill myself. Hell no. Go F yourself. Well, it is possible to kill yourself on the desert island, Peter. Yeah, but the whole thing, the wording about possible applies to avoiding all forms of animal cruelty and exploitation as far as possible and practicable. Yeah, they're saying it's not possible to survive necessarily on a desert island if you don't have anything, if you don't have food choices. You can't go to the store. You can't get, what you want. That's what I'm saying. That it's not really possible necessarily, depending on what kind of island you're on. Let's assume it doesn't have any edible plants. You're gonna end up dying. Yeah, myth of the line. I agree what's going on to animals is horrible. I'm not trying to justify it. Anyway, you know me. I'm a hardcore, activist. But I also don't condone suicide. Again, that's what I'm saying. I'm not promoting. And in fact, I think people who argue that you should kill yourself under certain situations, that's crazy. I mean, that could be like illegal, I mean, it could. I don't understand how it all works legally, but it could be. That sounds like you're violating some rules there, or advocating that people should kill themselves. Yeah, Gila, I think part of the reason why they do have this definition is because of people such as him that argue by their definition of veganism, you should be willing, even honored maybe, to commit suicide under certain situations. Yeah, Peter. Yeah, environmental activists in Victoria did go on a hunger strike to get the government to listen, but you gave it up and didn't die. Yeah, Dr. Barr, I said many times, debates don't lead to truth. Debates, whoever wins a debate or loses a debate doesn't mean anything. It's not like scientists advance science through the form of debate. It's not like philosophy has evolved over the centuries by debate. We write papers. In this case, I make videos. Debate, real-time debate, is not like the approved form for advancing knowledge. It's just a form of bizarre entertainment pageantry on YouTube. Yeah, Gemini Lotus. Yeah, I value human life too, and I'm standing up to tell people not to commit suicide. I can't believe I'm having to do this. Yeah, extremism in any form is toxic, and I think, to elaborate on that point, Eddie, I think anyone's view of veganism that ends with the conclusion that in certain circumstances you should be willing to commit suicide, that's extremism, right? I mean, show me wrong. I mean, he's going to go, well, name the trait, blah, blah, blah. I'm saying, okay, we could play name the trait, blah, blah. It's fun and all. It's great and all. It's a nice intellectual exercise. But the bottom line is you're advocating that people should commit suicide. I mean, that's the definition of extremism. I've maybe had like a couple debates, Dusty Dud, on our channel. I would say you could probably count them all on one hand, not too many. Let me think. I had a discussion with Richard that turned into a debate. I wasn't planning on that. I had a debate with this one rando anti-vegan guy. That was nuts. I had a discussion with John Kohler, but it wasn't really a debate. It was just kind of like him talking about raw and me talking about why I don't think raw is all that great. I'll allow for one more or two more, but yeah, we're not really a debate channel or anything like that. More of a discussion of ideas channel. Big distinction here. My channel is not a platform for debate, as some hater was saying earlier. Like they didn't want to come and chat and debunk veganism because they felt it wasn't a debate. No, this is not a forum for debate. These live streams on Friday where you can come and present an argument or make some kind of claim, and we'll analyze it in real time, like responding to a hater in real time. It's not a debate. This is using critical thinking to analyze a debunk of veganism. That's possible, non-available. They might send him a demon mermaid. Who knows, huh? Yeah, Veen Moyman. Yeah, I don't want to debate semantics or anything. I like real world stuff. I don't like debating semantics, and I like to get to what's the logical conclusion of your belief or your position. And in this case, as we're discussing here, some vegans, their position entails you should commit suicide in certain circumstances, and making fun of me for not wanting to commit suicide. Yeah, Gemini, Lotus. Yeah, I saw that, Doctor Bear. Yeah, that's what I said. Yeah, you can't call yourself vegan and not value human life as well. I guess you could, but yeah, I agree. You should. If you value life, like animals and humans, like how can you claim to be vegan and yet don't stand up or advocate to help people against suicide? That's what I'm doing here. I'm standing up and saying any argument of any belief system, be it religious or in this case vegan or political, that ends with you should be willing to commit suicide. I say run like hell, never look back. Yeah, Sean, you have a good point. Yeah, the willpower to even start the pain of starving. I heard that's a gruesome way to die. Exactly. Well, I didn't know that's where it came from, Peter. I thought it came from the drinking the Kool-Aid. That term came from the Jonestown massacre, where they drank Kool-Aid, which had the poison that killed them in it. But maybe there's more to that phrase than I know. Yeah, Muthu Lion, I agree with you. No one should have to die, animals nor humans. Yeah, we shouldn't have to kill animals, and humans shouldn't have to commit suicide to be a real vegan. Yeah, I thought it was from Jonestown. And Flying Fig, I agree that all of us, myself included, really, truly wouldn't know what we would do if we were faced with starvation on a desert island. I've never been in such a situation, but my instinct is, I don't want to die. I really don't, Yeah, some of us get the shakes waiting for dinner, which I'm starting to feel right now, too. Almost 4 hours into this live stream, yeah. Let's see. Yeah, you can last a reasonably long amount of time non-available without dying. Now, you see people doing fasts, as long as they have water, yeah, people last, I've seen people fast for over a month, so you might be able to that's one option. If you don't want to follow the commit suicide, you could say, I'm going to go on a fast, and then if I don't get rescued before I perish, then you're committing suicide then, it's still committing suicide. Oh, that sounds good, Jonica. I would like to have some curry as well right now. That sounds really good. I wonder what Angie's been making. Hey, JC, thank you. Yeah, despite the haters saying I look like my vegan diet is like wrecking me and killing me and stuff like that. Thank you so much. Yeah, I think we all agree with Jana's sentiment there, But it's just frightening to see people advocating for killing yourself. It just, it's just disheartening and frightening and shocking at the same time. Yeah, I really don't know what's for dinner. I honestly have no idea what's for dinner tonight. Hopefully there's something. Hopefully Angie's got something cooking. Now we had her some I think it was a recipe from Keep It Carb Baby for lunch. We had some tacos that were made with mangoes and beans and avocado. Kind of like raw ingredients with some warmed up corn tortillas to put them all into. Hey, thanks, Vegan Heathen. Thanks for the super chat tip there. Personally, I think moral obligations perhaps become moral virtues in survival situations, but technically, trying to still survive as a vegan isn't offing yourself if you're not giving up. What people actually do can be different from moral prescription. Let me read that again. I've been 4 hours in this live stream. Moral virtues in survival situations. Technically, trying to still survive as a vegan isn't often. Well, I mean, say there's no more food options, Vegan Heathen. That's what I'm saying. Say you've eaten all the tree bark and grass and it's not working out. By virtue of choosing to forego food to survive, you're choosing to kill yourself. That's the way I see it, at least. I mean, but again, I hopefully I would never find myself in that situation, and hopefully I would still end up being vegan in a survival situation like that. I'm just saying, I would really like to not die needlessly on an island. I'd like to make it home to my family. But call me crazy for having such a selfish desire as to not die and want to get back to my family. I understand it's selfish, but I think we all have a survival instinct to not like want to needlessly like harm or kill ourselves. Yeah, I think Angie's probably got something waiting for me. Yeah, Vegan Heathen. Yeah, but yeah, it's more prescriptive than anything. I don't think anyone would do well in that situation. Zell, what are you talking about? I'm not going to eat you and your kid. What are you talking about, Zell? And we prefer no one dying on any island. That's, are you kidding? What are you talking about? Let's see. I guess I should be going pretty soon. Hey, Ace, you're back, Ace. Gee, you're here at the beginning and you're back here at the end. Wow. Vegan shepherd's pie for dinner, Dr. Bear. That sounds pretty awesome there. What's that, Peter? Really want some of that Beyond Meat orange chicken. Yeah, maybe I'll get that tonight. I think they're open till 11 on Friday nights. And we could always get some vegan pizza. But I think Angie's made something. I heard her chop it. Maybe she's made a soup or stew or something like that. JC, I don't know how much water I drink in a day, but I think it's a lot. Let's see. I should probably go, guys. It's 4 hours. It's been pretty crazy. One of the craziest live streams ever. What's that, Vegan Heathen? But yeah, I think it's in survival situations, it's more morally virtuous rather than obligatory to not kill an animal or human to survive. At least I pondered that. But yeah, I'm saying, like, read American history, the Donner Party. Like, they ate their fallen humans. I don't think they were proud to do that. Like I said, when they got back to civilization, they didn't continue the practice of eating humans. They just did whatever they needed to do to survive. But none of them went into that situation saying, I'll eat a human if I have to. You know what I'm saying? It's just something they did in a extreme situation that very few of us could ever imagine. Again, I'm not advocating for this. I'm just saying, there's an example that really happened, and, how people's ideas of morality kind of like didn't matter is like they did in civilization. Yeah, it's long enough, guys. Yeah, I got to get going. Oh no, Antonio's split in two. Hey, what are you saying there, Peter? Before I go, in France, they're making a bunch of laws to prevent people from using words like burgers, and yeah, it's happening all over the world too. Cheese is another touchy subject, or milk. Even though we've had like coconut milk and stuff like that for ages, but now, yeah, they're getting all butthurt. Anyway, so anyway, guys,
yeah, I guess I should get going now. Yeah, it's a 4-hour live stream, probably the longest one I've ever done. Maybe this could be it tonight. So Angie's waiting for me, and hopefully some food is out there, and I can fuel back up, guys. So anyway, thanks for being here for this crazy marathon of a live stream, and thanks for all your support, and thanks just to everyone for just being here for us so regularly all these months and years. Much appreciated, guys. Yeah, I'm glad you appreciate the 4-hour live stream. I could sure use a drink tonight, but no, I don't have any booze here, and I'm not going to go hunting for any booze. Just probably maybe smoke a little something, maybe just to chill out or something. Who knows? So anyway, guys, much love. I'm not sure what the next video is going to be. But yeah, next Friday, another live stream, and invite your anti-vegan friends to come to debunk veganism. Or we invited some tonight to just come back another night and try again. Especially they got us good when they told us Ed dyed his hair. I'm done, veganism's over. Anyway, guys, buzz before booze. Got that right, Muthula. Peter, yeah, we really need to do a members only live stream. So I'll work with Angie, try to find a good day next week for a members only live stream. Maybe we'll do one this weekend, maybe Sunday or something. We'll get one. We might not give you as much notice as last time, but we'll try to give you at least 24 hours notice so you can try to plan around. All right, Sean, I'll tell Angie that y'all said hi, and thanks, Uncle, for being here and moderating and keeping people in line, guys. Thanks all our viewers and members, and we will see you shortly. So remember, guys, it doesn't suck being vegan. Much love, and I'll see you guys shortly. Bye-bye.